Hey, everybody. It's Jade. Happy Sunday. Hope it's a fun day for you. Thanks for stopping by, whether you're watching now, later, whenever. Gonna do some Planetary pregame for the Minnesota Vikings at the Evil to the East, otherwise known as the Green Bay Packers. So border battle this week for these two teams. Gonna pull up the astrological chart of the game, make a prediction, and then watch it all go down and comment on it. So like I said, I hope everybody's having a great Sunday. Thanks so much for stopping by. Appreciate it. I am actually just making sure everything's working correctly, which shouldn't be any surprise to anybody that watches the channel. So just making sure everything's working over here. All right, I think we're good to go. So thanks for bearing with me, everybody. KJ, how are you doing? Hello. Good to see you. Happy Sunday. William, hello. That's very nice. Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. Good to see you. Who do your Eagles have this week? Did they already play? Wait a minute. Did they already play this week or not? I feel like I looked at a chart for them, but I will only say this just because I will support you. William, good luck to your Eagles, but I don't like your team. But thanks for being here. Appreciate it. All right. So let's see here. I did just want to do a recap of last week too. So the Vikings were hosting the Texans last week, and that was just like a CJ Stroud meltdown. Is what it really ended up being. It honestly, kudos to the Vikings. Good for them. The Vikings, they're one of the few undefeated teams. I believe it's Pittsburgh right now, Minnesota, Buffalo maybe, and Kansas City. I think that's who's left. The leftovers, who actually aren't the leftovers. They're the best ones or the undefeated teams. So, yeah. But anyway, you got Tampa Bay today. All right. Yeah, there you go. Is it at Tampa then? KJ, you're doing good. That's good. Go Falcons. Oh, you got the who cares today? Who cares? AK, who did? Who cares? All right. And two, how do you feel about having Pizza Ranch Boy, aka Kirk Cousins, as your quarterback here? How are you feeling about that as a Falcons fan? As a Vikings fan, I say good luck to you all. Okay. He has a ceiling. He had a ceiling here with Minnesota. Maybe for the Falcons, Kurt can do something more than he did in Minnesota. I'd like to see it. I find myself cheering for him more now. I rarely cheered for when he was with the Vikings, but I find myself cheering for him more now that he's not on the Vikings anymore. So, oh, it's in Tampa. Very good. Okay. Tampa's kind of imploding a little bit too, right? If I'm not wrong. Hi, Jason. How are you? Yes, border battle today. Very fun. Always look forward to that. Hope you're doing well, Jason. Hi, Brian. So nice to watch the Vikings now with a quarterback that doesn't clench his teeth every other drive. Exactly. Look out, too. We got a Falcon fan in here, so just be careful. But yeah, I am very excited about that. All of you pretty much know this, that I did not want Kirk Cousins here from the start. I didn't want him here to begin with, and I am glad that it's finally over. Okay. It was 6 seasons too long. 6 seasons too long. All right. I'm just making sure too that I have the channel, the TV on the right channel for the game. So anyway, but yeah, and then I'm sorry too, but the microcosm for Pizza Ranch Boy, the microcosm is him as the Vikings quarterback. 4th and 8, you're going to check down, dude. No. And right there, that's any other pressure. It's not going exactly to Kirk's plan, what he thinks that is supposed to go down. Well, I have to just cower like a frightened little turtle, clench teeth, whatever. So, but I still say this, best agent in the league, made all that money. So, all right. KJ, you like Kirk? Yeah, a little immobile. Little. You're being very nice there, being generous there. Stiff, but a lot better than what you're used to. Well, if it's a step up for you, that's good. I'm glad. I hope he does well there, okay? I hope he does more for the Falcons than what he did for the Vikings, all right? Purple Rain, how you doing? Let's keep the Skol train rolling. I hope so. As a Vikings fan, I mean, this is a fun time. I mean, rarely do we go 3-0, being very excited. So I am going to pull up the chart for the game today, the astrological chart. I'm just going to go through that. I'm trying to go through that a little bit quicker because it can just get, it's like peeling an onion, you know, the layers, layers, layers. Nate Burleson has been killing it, side note, with his suits, you know, the last couple weeks here. So he's wearing yellow today. Looks really good. But yeah, for the Vikings, looking to go 4-0. Jason, it's been a long time. Yeah, since last season, right? Since last season. But we'll see each other again, too, later on, obviously. So I did just want to go over last week. Previous prediction recap. I actually had the Texans winning. I had them winning by, 1 to 6 points. And as we know, the final, the Vikings just clearly kicked ass. My first two predictions that I did for the NFL season, they were good on the money. And then my last 2 weeks, just struggling over here. Okay, struggling. I have been far off, but we'll see how I do this week. My record for predictions thus far, because I did the NFL opener, Baltimore and the Eagles. I'm 2-2 so far. Hoping to go 3-2 with my prediction today. And then, like I said, I am going to share the chart here and go over what I think is going to happen. And then, we'll watch it go down. So, you're nervous? Well, you maybe should be. Vikings are on a roll here, even though they're playing in Green Bay, you know, and that's been challenging for the Vikings, you know, since pretty much forever. I don't know. I think it's going to be a good one. I think it's going to be a good game. Interesting to see about Jordan Love coming back. Is he going to last the entire game? Is he going to be back now for the entire season? All right, we shall see. Aaron Jones returning to his old stomping grounds, his old team. You know, been with that. I think he'd been with Green Bay his entire career. So returning for the first time. So that should be interesting as well. And for the Vikings too, it sounds like Jordan Addison is going to be playing. And Jordan Addison, do you really have a dog? You know, what's going on there? Probably shouldn't have a driver's license at this point, maybe. And then Jair Alexander is going to be out for the Packers. So that's kind of a bummer. I don't know if it was the last time or one of the other times, but I feel like the Jair Alexander, Justin Jefferson matchup that everybody wants to see, we never get to see it. I feel like one of them's always injured. It must have been Justin Jefferson being injured last year. So that's kind of a bummer. Sam Darnold is not that good. I don't know. He's been playing pretty decent. He's been playing pretty decent so far. We didn't really get to see much of J.J. McCarthy. You know, we didn't really get to see much of him, only his college. So, you know, it was fun, the little bit that we got to see, and it's a bummer that McCarthy got hurt. But I don't know. I think Sam Darnold is playing well. But yeah, I'm going to pull up the chart here and share what I think is going to happen. It's about 19 minutes until game time. And we shall see what's going to go down here. Ryan, what's going on? How you doing, my friend? I got the Vikings in a close win. If Love plays, you blitz the ever-loving crap out of him. Right? And it sounds like he's going to play. And if he does play, is he going to be able to stay in the entire game? Yeah. And I mean, Brian Flores with the defense has proven to be a force to be reckoned with thus far. So I don't know. We'll see how much they can get after Jordan Love today. I would assume that's going to be the goal, right? The idea there. And again, just on like watching the game, watching two teams at like their best caliber, it is kind of a bummer that we're not going to see the Jefferson Alexander matchup today. So that's kind of a bummer about that. But yeah, I'm going to share the chart here and go over it quick. I remember watching you a few years ago when your name was just Jade. All love from Phoenix, Arizona. Oh, thanks, KJ. I appreciate that. Just Jade. Yeah. My name's kind of changed on the channel a little bit, but yeah. Appreciate that, KJ. Thanks for tuning in. You're one of the first ones, too. Been doing it for a little while, so it's kind of crazy. Actually, I have kind of Kirk to thank for the channel, I guess. That was the team not signing Case Keenum on and then bringing Kirk in was just kind of like a catalyst for my channel. So that's crazy. But thanks, KJ. Appreciate that. From Phoenix. And there's a better time to be in Arizona too. Not so hot, I bet. So that's nice. I haven't been to Phoenix in quite some time, but I have been there. Jason, how can you say that after the last 3 weeks? Yeah, I don't know. Jason, I think Purple Rain is talking about Sam Darnold. Yeah, so you saying Sam Darnold's not that good. I don't know. I think he's been playing pretty good. Okay, so here's the chart for today, peeps. Let's see. Where the heck is the Vikings game here? I think they're playing on... Are they CBS today? Yeah, they must be. Let me double check. Okay, so don't mind me. Sorry, I'm double checking a couple of things over here. All right, so game chart for today. How I read the chart, basically, I'm just gonna, like I said, I'm gonna try to go over it a little faster. I'm gonna look at the ruling planets for each team, and then I'm gonna look at the moon, and then I'm gonna look at the 5th house for each team that rules games. And then I am going to look at the 10th house for each team. That is going to rule how they show out to the public today. So, okay, it is on channel 4. Just making sure. All right, so here's the chart again for today. They're playing in Green Bay. High noon is the scheduled time of kickoff. And I'm going to see how the game goes today, just because, again, I'm always learning with the predictions. Most of you know that. And again, I'm 2 for 2 for the season overall. And for the Vikings, I'm 1-2. So I read the chart a certain way. If I kind of keep flubbing and getting them wrong and missing things, I might try to read them the opposite way just to see if that has a better turnout. But the way that I'm reading it now has been the way that I've always read them. So anyway, for the Vikings, they're going to be represented by the planet Mercury today. Mercury is over here in the sign of Libra. And then for the Packers, they're going to be represented by Jupiter today. And Jupiter's over here in Gemini. I do agree. I think it's going to be a good game. I do think it's going to be a good one. I said that the last couple of weeks too. I said, looking at the chart, I said last week between the Texans and the Vikings, I thought it was going to be a close one, and it ended up being a blowout. So at this point, I'm just like, okay, I have to prove it. I have to put my money where my mouth is here. But yeah, I guess just as a football fan, I'm hoping that it's going to be a good game, and it looks like it's going to be a good one. I think it's going to be close. But yeah, I've said that before, so we'll see what happens. All right. So, and then the moon too, I wanted to touch on that as well. She is over here. Let me get my pointer over here. She's over here in the sign of Virgo. So Virgo is ruled by the planet Mercury. So the Lord of the Moon is Mercury, and Mercury also represents the Vikings today. So not to mention that Jupiter, the planet that represents the Packers, is in the sign of Gemini, and Gemini is ruled by Mercury. And again, Mercury is the Minnesota Vikings today. One thing negative for the Vikings that I don't really care for is that the Sun and Mercury are so close to each other over here in the sign of Libra. They're 1 degree away. Tomorrow they're going to be at the same degree in the sign of Libra. So tomorrow we actually have a Mercury cazimi. That's when a planet is in the heart of the sun. So there could be like a new form of communication, the way that we communicate, like a debut of that, a planting of a seed of something like that, because Mercury is our communication planet. The sun is where we get, our energy. It's our effervescence, our core. So when we have a Mercury cazimi, again, Mercury is going to be in the heart of the sun. That's tomorrow. But for today, being the Vikings are represented by Mercury over here, and it's so close to the sun, it's what's called combust. That's when a planet is in about like 3 to 7 degrees, 8 degrees. It's when, let's just say it's within a planet is in combustion when it's within like 10 degrees of the sun. And the closer it gets, the harder that combustion gets. Basically, the sun kind of burns up that planet. Now, Mercury, which again rules the Vikings today, Mercury is always really, really close to the sun. So Mercury does better being combust, but it's still combust. So I don't like that for the Vikings per se. Hello, Summer Home. Thank you for joining. Appreciate that. Hello, hello. All right. And then so for the Packers, what I don't like for them is the fact that their ruling planet again is Jupiter, and Jupiter is in Gemini, and it's in the Vikings' first house. Also, Jupiter being in Gemini is in its detriment. So Jupiter doesn't feel as comfortable in the sign of Gemini because it naturally rules the sign opposite to it, Sagittarius. And then for the Vikings, what I do like for them today is that their fifth house of games, how they're going to play the game today, is ruled by the planet Venus, and Venus is actually in their fifth house of games, and the moon is supporting Venus. So I do like that for the Vikings today. On the flip side, why I do think it's going to be a close game is that it's the same thing for the Packers. So the Packers' fifth house of games, how they play the game today, is ruled by the planet Mars. And Mars is also getting support from the moon too. So the Packers, how they play their game today, is also getting support from the moon, just like the Vikings are as well. The one thing that I like for the Vikings a little bit more is the fact that Venus, which rules their house of games, how they're going to play the game today, is in the Vikings' fifth house of games. So I like that. It's like I feel like they're going to come prepared to play today. That being the Vikings, I think that they're going to keep the foot on the gas. You know, they have all this momentum of being 3-0, and they want to keep that going. And, you know, for the flip side, obviously the Packers, they're 2-1. They're at home. They don't want to lose at home. They want to keep it close within the division. So it's a very important game for both of these two teams today. And then the one thing that, because nothing in this chart jumped out at me to give me like a clear winner, which again is why I think that the game is going to be close. And the thing that kind of is like inching me towards the Vikings being the victor of this game today is the fact that we already touched on Venus, which rules their fifth house of games, and Venus is in the Vikings' fifth house of games. It is getting support from the moon, but the fact that the Vikings are represented by the sign of Gemini, and Gemini, again, is ruled by the planet Mercury. Gemini is a very prominent sign within the Vikings, like their stars, because Kevin O'Connell, aka Kevin O'Connell, is a Gemini. All right. Justin Jefferson is a Gemini. Sam Darnold is a Gemini as well. So a main part of all three of them is ruled by the planet Mercury. And Mercury is currently, again, combust today. It's very, very close to the sun. It's getting burned up. But tomorrow, there's going to be a Cazimi, which again is a Mercury Cazimi, which is when Mercury is in the heart of the sun, which is a rare occurrence. It's not super rare. It happens like once a year or something like that. But it's a new beginning. So I feel like with all of these prominent Geminis on the Vikings and this Mercury Cazimi happening tomorrow, I feel like this could be a foreshadowing of like, come tomorrow, the Vikings are going to be 4-0. They just beat the Packers in their home stadium on their home turf. Kevin O'Connell is going to be in higher talks for Coach of the Year. Sam Darnold as MVP, and there's going to be continued chatter about Justin Jefferson being the best, if not the best wide receiver in the league. Okay. Now, all of that is kind of leading me towards the Vikings. But again, I do think that this is going to be a close game because there's not really a dead giveaway for either team. Now, on the flip side of what I just said about the Gemini crew with the Vikings, that's tomorrow. That's not today. They still have to win the game. And the fact that the Vikings ruler, Mercury, is so close to the sun, that's trouble, okay? For the Vikings, that's trouble. All right? Now, they're going to have to overcome a lot. Playing in Lambeau is already, it's already hard enough. Jordan Love is going to be playing today for the Packers. They want to, they don't want to be 2-2. They're looking to be 3-1. Again, they want to keep it close. They don't want to lose at home. So, again, I just had to take it a little step further, and that's why I am going to pick the Vikings today. I'm not really, really confident about it because there's a lot on the line for each team. Okay. And the chart reflects that too. But if the Vikings can just keep this momentum going, keep their foot on the gas, I do think that they're going to win. I think it's going to be a close margin. I'm picking the Vikings to win by about like 2 to 3 points today. And yeah. I think it's going to be a close one. And it's not going to be like an easy victory for the Vikings too. And if I am wrong and the Vikings do end up losing today, I could see, because Mercury, again, the ruling planet for the Vikings today, is being burned up by the sun. And those two planets are in the Green Bay Packers' 10th house of how they show out to the public today, how the Packers show out to the public today. So if the Vikings do, obliterate themselves or get their asses handed to them by the Packers, I will come back to this Mercury and Sun Mercury combustion here. But I'm going to take my pick on the Vikings still. But we'll see what happens. So we'll see. What does everybody think? Anyway. And yeah, I just kind of had to take a step forward because of the Kazemi tomorrow. But I could see that on the flip side for the Vikings being like, because Mercury is combust today, again, Mercury being the ruler of the Vikings, it being burned up by the sun, I could see that being like the Vikings were made a mockery of today and embarrassed on a public level. And with the Kazemi tomorrow, that's a fresh start for them. But I'm going the other way with it. It's going to be a tough one for the Vikings. It's not going to be an easy victory for them. But if and when they manage to get the victory today, that Mercury Kazemi tomorrow will be a very important day and a continuation / a new beginning, especially for the Geminis on the Vikings. That being Sam Darnold, Kevin O'Connell, Justin Jefferson. So, all right. And 2, I'm going to come back to the chat here. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Appreciate you. I did want to just mention the Kevin O'Connell thing. Jesse, hi. Yes, my predictions have been way off the mark the last 2 weeks. I'm hoping to get it right today. And that as an astrologer and then as a Vikings fan, it would be amazing to see them go 4-0. Summer Home says, go Vikes. Woo. All right. We have, 3 minutes until game time. So I was trying to make the Planetary pregame just a little bit more compact. So I managed to do it in 10 minutes or so. So that's good. Don't forget about that little planet that's been tripping you up. You're not wrong. Vikings win today. Woo! Thank you, Jesse. I appreciate that. Yes, Uranus. That was the planet that was the reminder to not forget about Uranus. The one thing about Uranus today is it is creeping in the Vikings 12th 12th house of what is hidden from them, hidden enemies. Yeah. So I don't really like that. It's going to be a tooth and nailer. Okay. Yeah. Uranus. The outer planets, too, that Jesse's comment was making mention of. The outer planets, the slower moving planets, that would be Neptune, Pluto, and Uranus. Another thing for the Vikings today is it could be some sloppy playing from them. It could be some sort of embarrassment, too, just because Neptune, which is the co-ruler of the Vikings' 10th house of how they present to the public, is opposing their ruling planet Mercury. And that's, they're opposing each other. They're on the opposite sides, okay? But, all right. Again, I am picking the Vikings today to win in a close one. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, cheers, everybody. I'm going to take a sip and try to finish my tea from earlier. I have to put it back on my mug warmer because I've got cold. Blech. I mean, it's actually not bad, but it's just, lukewarm tea is not the same as hot tea. You know what I'm saying? What else is going on with everybody before game time here? Jesse, are you driving today? I actually am just going to write down in my nerd notes too the prediction that I did because I keep track in my other notebook, actually. The thing that I wanted to talk about too with the Kevin O'Connell thing. I wish James was on right now too, because James, shout out to James, he came up with that nickname for Kevin O'Connell, because are you comfortable? Is everything okay? We gotta make sure. Kevin O'Connell Kirk, right? Kevin O'Connell, which is perfect. All right, I'm trying to write and talk at the same time, and I can't do it. All right. Okay, I wrote that down. I got my purple and my orange pen. I don't have a yellow pen, so this is as close as I'm going to get with the Vikings colors. All right, with Kevin O'Connell, I feel like somebody has been in the Kevin O'Connell, in the Vikings camp. Word has gotten to him that on this channel, we've been calling him Kevin O'Connell. All right. And we've been calling him that for a while. Again, shout out to James, who came up with that nickname for him. And it mainly originated with Kirk and Kevin, right? Kirk, are you everything okay? Oh, do you feel good? Oh, is it okay? All right. So now, in like the last week or so, there's been this whole narrative about or maybe last 2 weeks. It's currently 72 degrees in Green Bay, Wisconsin, people. The wind 10 to 21 miles per hour, and it's sunny. All right. It looks like a really nice day. It's a really nice day here in Minnesota today. And yeah, it looks like a really nice day over in the evil to the east over in Wisconsin. All right. So again, prediction, taking the Vikings today in a close one by a couple of points, maybe about 2 to 3 points. All righty. Let's see what happens, people. So back to the Kevin O'Connell thing. I think word got back to him because now there's been this whole narrative about well, actually, Kevin has a different side. He's not that soft, actually. Yeah, you guys just don't know. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, somebody heard that. Somebody did. Okay, and word got back. All right, that we're calling him Kevin O'Connell over here because it was true. I mean, we're seeing less of it now, but it's take the pacifiers out, okay? They're grown men. All right. So anyway, I thought that was kind of funny. I did chuckle a little bit, but that's kind of one of my first thoughts that I had. I was like, oh, he's heard the nickname. Somehow he's heard the nickname Kevin O'Connell. And then too, with Kevin, his sun sign is Gemini, and Gemini, it's the twins. There's two sides. So when they say that Kevin O'Connell, has this other side, I believe it. Okay. And we all have Gemini somewhere within our chart. Okay. So there's two sides to wherever Gemini is in your chart. But for Kevin O'Connell, he's a sun in Gemini. So who he is at his core, there's two sides. All right. Vikings get the ball first, people. All right. It's 1st and 10. We're 6 seconds into the first quarter. Thanks again for hanging out, everybody. So yeah, we'll have to remember that because that means that Green Bay is going to get it after halftime. Okay. So I'm still not really sure of like these new kickoff rules or whatever, but Vikings returned for maybe like 10, 12 yards, something like that. And I didn't catch who it was. I also have to pull up the rosters. I forgot to do that. All right, it's 1st and 10. What are the Vikings going to do? Oh, shocker. They're going to run the ball. That's what they always do on 1st and 10. It's Aaron Jones. He will obviously be looking to have a big game today because he's back in his old stomping grounds. All right. You're in the Columbia River Valley heading towards, Portland. All right. Very nice. Well, safe driving, Jesse. And thanks for listening. Appreciate that. I did make it through the Twin Cities. Oh, you did? That's crazy. Just 694 the city. Oh, then you went to Fargo? Oh my gosh. Right on. Yeah. You were right in the stomping grounds. Crazy. Yeah. Did you wave when you drove through? 2nd and 4. Sam Darnold back to pass. And the pass is complete to Aaron Jones for the first down and then some. All right. Ooh, Houston and Jacksonville play each other today. All right. Aaron Jones looks pumped up and excited. I mean, why wouldn't he be? I'm trying to organize my cords over here so they're not hitting my mug warmer. Okay. It is so sunny there today, too. I feel like they all need shields or sunglasses. All right. I love a season when we play the Packers and Bears in the first of our meetings at their homes means we're indoors when that's true. That's a really good point. Yeah, I didn't think about that. That is true. This is a handoff to Aaron Jones again. He's going to get back to the line of scrimmage, maybe about 1 yard. It's going to be 2nd down for the Vikings. It's 2nd and 10. Okay. But yeah, that's a good point, Jesse. Yeah. And then it'll be warmer too. Yes, very good. And I mean, I guess it's been a minute since I've been to US Bank Stadium, aka the Bird Graveyard, but I mean, teams have trouble in there. All right, birds have trouble, teams have trouble, people have trouble in there. Okay, it's loud in there. It's tough for teams to hear. Tribe, how you doing? You've had more good vibes with Sam 3 weeks versus Pizza Eggs versus Pizza Boy the last 3 years. True that, man. True that. Yeah. Darnold under pressure. He managed to spin and get out of it. Oh no, he almost threw a pick. All right, see, I appreciate that he went for it and, got out of trouble there, that being Sam Darnold, but that was a little bit of a risky pass. All right. It's going to be 3rd down. Why is it always 3rd down for this team? I swear, it's always 3rd down. That was risky, okay? He was looking to throw, let me see here. Justin Jefferson was the intended target. Yeah, that was the yikes. Okay. But evaded the pick for now. Okay. It's 3rd and 10. Sammy's in the shoddy. Looks like it looks like it's loud in there, but that's because like people are standing and stuff. I think there's going to be a penalty. Oh, we got one of my plants going on here. All right. Delay of game. Good job, Minnesota. Hello. Let's not start off with the penalties. That's not good. All right. Cheers, everybody. This is my lime water over here. Now it's 3rd and 14. Way to get yourselves into a predicament. If they get out of this one, I'll be shocked. They're showing all the crazy cheese heads. Ironically enough, I have not seen an exact cheese head yet, but the cheese heads, they're showing them. 3rd and 14. Sam's got some time. Throw the ball. Ah! Yes! Wide open. Is this Jalen Naylor, I think? Tyler Conklin's old number. Okay, this is why I have to pull up the rosters again, because I still swear. Yeah, it's Jalen Naylor. Okay, you can believe me on that one. Nice! Call me surprised. Okay. There we go. They must have had everybody over on Justin Jefferson. I wish we could get like the aerial view more, but nice completion there by the Vikings. That's a nice one. Very good. And good on Sam Darnold. You know what? For the pressure's on, able to complete after a flag too. So kudos. And the Vikings are in Packer territory. Ah! Easy touchdown, people. What if this is a slaughter fest over here? It looks like Jordan Addison, should you be driving and do you have a dog? We're still not exactly sure. It's Sam Darnold to Jordan Addison, his first game back. All right, touchdown Minnesota, 6-0. Woo. All right. Well, that was good. Does that impress you much? Yeah, actually it does. Okay, it does. All right. This could be a long day for the Packers. I mean, we'll see how they respond. It's only the first drive, but and Jordan Addison, it's like, let's not get too excited about him because he still has to face his suspension or whatever. Because I'm pretty sure he's just been injured. He wasn't, the suspension or whatever didn't happen yet. So, I mean, he was like pretty much wide open spaces there. On the money throw by Sam Darnold. Old Sam Darnold had a farm with a Skol here and a Skol there. Here a Skol, there a Skol. Everywhere Skol. All right, I'm still just getting the rosters pulled up here, people. Nice. All right. You did. You got the Minneapolis vibes. Very nice. I like that. That's funny. What's the snack tray today? I have salt and vinegar chips. That's so good. I don't have any snacks. It's so sad. Well, actually, I do. I could have some grapes. I have healthy food. It's boring. I actually have I have some almonds over here. I couldn't finish these almonds. They're spicy dill pickle. I actually have these over here. They're pretty good. I bought these. They've been open since yesterday. The salt and vinegar chips sound really good. I wanted pizza. I've been thinking about pizza today. And the pizza party is going to happen when the Falcons and the Vikings play each other. But I don't have any pizza right now. Yeah, I don't have any fun snacks. I have some grapes and pineapple and nuts. I have some regular almonds. I have some plain pecans, however you want to say that. Is it pecan or pecan? I say pecan, I think. Yeah, I say pecans. Pecans? I say pecans. And then I do have some cashews. So I guess I do have some snacky items. It's just I would, right now, I would love to have, a pizza. That sounds really good. And, some vegan, artichoke dip or something. That sounds really good. I don't have any of those things. That's okay, though. I'll be fine. But that actually sounds really good. And some sort of vegan ice cream. We've talked about that before. Man, do we have to get going on the ice cream again today, people? We might have to. Damn, it's just so good. And the shitty thing is too, I have such a sweet tooth. And I mean, I don't have a problem with it, but it is kind of a problem because it's so bad for you. I mean, do what you want. I mean, it tastes really good, right? That's why we eat it, but it's so bad. I mean, hell, I might be kind of hungry. That might be the issue because even the Subway commercial, Subway. Okay. With none other than Travis Kelce. I swear, during football season, there's just a different Kansas City player. Wasn't it Patrick Mahomes last year that was in the Subway commercials? 6 plays, 73 yards, and I missed the time. But the Vikings, let me change the score. Oh my gosh, I'm behind. All right, Vikings are up 7-0. And honestly, good for them because after that penalty, the 3rd and 14, that looked pretty dire. And also after Sam Darnold almost throwing a pick, I like that he doesn't seem to anyway at this point, week 4, he doesn't seem to let that stuff affect him. It's the opposite of instead of letting a mistake affect him and just latching onto that, it's the flip side where it's okay, I want to get back out there to do better to make up for that. So I do like that with Sam Darnold. Do you like that? Yes, I do. All right, here's Jordan Love. He's back. It's crazy that he's back already. Green Bay is handing the ball off, and they're going to get about 8 yards. It's going to be about 2nd and 3, 2nd and 2, something like that. Soda 612, what's going on? Good to see you. Happy Skol Sunday. All right, it's 2nd and 2 for the evil. Addison was halfway to River Falls. Yeah, exactly right. Exactly, it was. Mm-hmm. Oh, I've had those. Nano Joe, I've had those. Yeah, I've tried that flavor, actually. It's good. Yeah, I just wish that they were stronger. Yeah. And I'm not bragging, but I just have a higher tolerance. That's all. So I just wish they had the stronger ones, like the 50 milligram ones, but they are very good. I've tried those. They're tasty. Second and 2, and the Packers are going to get it. It's a completion. Musgrave. Any relation to Casey Musgraves? I don't think so. But yeah, that sounds good. Actually, maybe I should get some of those bevies for one of the games coming up. That's what I should get. Yeah. Raspberry. I do love raspberry. I love lemon too. And I love raspberry and lemon together. Tasty. Yeah, they're very good. I do like the drinks. I've tried a few of the drinks, like the THC, like the seltzer drinks. I've tried the coffee ones too that they have, and they're good. Like every one that I've had, every brand that I've had, I have enjoyed. I had one too at a birthday party I went to. It was Moscow Mule, but it was like one of those THC seltzers. YouTube doesn't like that, so I don't want to get flagged. But yeah, I had one of those that was Moscow Mule flavored. That was really good. Okay, Ryan, that is so funny. I had the blueberry. I bought these and I bought a second pack and it was blueberry. And yes, so I have had them. And guess what? I ate the entire pack of the blueberry ones yesterday. So that's crazy that you ask about that. First down for the Packers. And oddly enough, I do like them. I like them. I like the purple packaging and the fact I don't really know what kind of dye is in there to make them purple. It's probably, let's hope it's just the blueberries that's in there, however many blueberries, but I do like them. I had them yesterday. I bought 2 packs because they're always like 2 for like 4 or 5 or whatever the hell they are. So yeah, I got those and the blueberry ones. And I opened these too. So I had like a packet and a half of almonds yesterday. First and 10. Why? Okay, we're just talking about almonds. We're innocently talking about snacks over here. And all of a sudden, the evil are in Vikings territory. How did that happen? It's second down. Okay. All right, William, update. Tampa up over the Eagles. What's going on with the Eagles, man? I don't know. Something's going on over there. Kevin. Gigi, looking good from the windy North Dakota. Hey, Kevin. Yeah, it's always good to see you. Thanks for joining, popping in. Yes, both of our favorite teams today are going at it. Gigi's on the sofa. She's using the armrest as a pillow, and her eyes are barely open right now. She's sleeping. Ah, no! Harrison Smith, last member of the Babysitters Club, trying to come clean up that mess. It's going to be first and goal pretty damn soon. It's not, though. Reed with the catch. Jordan Love, were you actually injured? I don't think so. Ooh, Indianapolis is up over the Steelers right now. Steelers is another one of those teams that is undefeated. Okay, they're playing like wide open spaces over there, okay? Were the Chicks playing in town recently? All right. Zone coverage here, not very good. Harrison Smith there to clean it up. He did try to swat it out of there. At least he tried to do that. Oh, a low pass. All right, back to the line of scrimmage. It's going to be second down for Green Bay. It was Van Ginks with the tackle. Very quick tackle for Minnesota. He's been really good. he barely got him, but he got him enough to trip him up. So, they got a yard. All right, second and 9. And the Packers, they're on like the Vikings, like 12 or something like that. Let's see here. Show us the aerial view. Thank you. All right. They're on like the 15. It's second and 9, Green Bay. What if this is a really high scoring affair today? That could be something to look out for too. Not so much a defensive effort. But speaking of good defensive effort there by the Vikings, it's going to be third down for the Packers. Kaijume? I'm sorry if I totally said your name wrong. I'm sorry. Please tell me how to say it if you want. But yes, go Vikings. Appreciate you stopping in. Sorry, not trying to butcher anybody's name here. I stopped at the grocery yesterday. I knew I would want to smart. See? Smart. And when I got my almonds, I got a bag of chips too yesterday, but I also ate those chips yesterday. So I ate all my chips. Yeah. Smart snacking plans there. See, people, we got to plan ahead for our snacks, don't we? Right. Is there a flag here? What happened? All right, my tea is officially gone. That was from a couple hours ago, but seriously, I can't pull it far enough to show, I don't think. The cord's just not going to reach, but this mug warmer, I have given saying its praises before. I love it. People, mug warmer coming in clutch there. It does work better with the flat bottom mugs, obviously, but seriously, I love that thing. And it's got 3 heat settings on it. There was a flag, all right? It was on the Packers. I'm not sure what it was. Haha. All right, now it's 3rd and 13. There was a penalty for Minnesota. They had 3rd and 14 to deal with. Now the Packers got a penalty, and they have a 3rd and 13 to deal with. 6:56 left in the first. Love is waiting. He can't really hear. He's talking. He loves it. Loves it. Remember that, Paris Hilton? Love it. Or no, that's hot. That's what it was. Loves it. I think she also said that. Ah! Ooh, we got lucky on that one. We being the Vikings, we got lucky. Okay. If they would have caught that pass, they would have waltzed right in. 4th down. All right. Good job, Vikings defense. That penalty helped too. And the Packers are going to be going for the field goal here. Oh, maybe there was a hand on that swatted it. A Vikings hand, or a hook. A Viking hook, a pirate. That's more of a pirate. And whoa. Okay. No good. Okay. For a minute, I was like, is he gonna miss that? He just missed that. Okay, no more Mason Crosby over here. That was a tough series for Green Bay, which ended in absolutely no points. They attempted the field goal. No, not working. Okay, still 7-0. I don't have to change the score. All right. Kevin, go Cheeseheads. Ah! They're going to have to, okay, Kevin, maybe you're going to have to call in, okay? Let Matt LaFleur know, like, hey, man, that's not going to work. You might have to have a little roundtable discussion, okay, a little workshopping session. All right, because, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that was. I don't know if that was just, I don't think that was really good defense by Minnesota. It wasn't like the worst defense that we've seen, but the Packers just kind of looked a little bit off that entire series. Okay. So hopefully, at least for us Vikings fans, hopefully they don't figure it out, but and then, yeah, they missed the field goal attempt. And I didn't even see how many yards it was, but it wasn't that far. Where did Jordan Love play before being at Green Bay? He's always been at Green Bay. He's been waiting behind, what's his face? He who shall not be named, who's now the quarterback of the Jets. He's been waiting for his time in the spotlight. Jesse says, happy Sunday, everyone. Back to driving and listening. Thank you, Jade. Thanks, Jesse. I appreciate that. Got you. Yeah, appreciate that. Safe driving. Be safe out there. As safe as you can be. Now they're showing us a Chili's commercial with chips and salsa. That does look good. And French fries. Chili's to go. Can you go, Chili's, and bring it over here? Pretty soon they're going to have that available. Like, I'll just be able to open my patio door and like a little drone will fly in, and it probably would put it right here. You know, it could like get the utensils and everything ready for you, like set it, you know, wherever you want it. Just like point over here. Just like those commercials where you have junk or whatever, just point and it's gone. Boop. You know, like Bewitched. You know, she used her nose though. But old Dutch cheese popcorn. I might have to have an almond because I'm getting hungry now. I wish I had, there's a vegan cheese popcorn, which is not bad. It's that Buddha, or it's Lesser Evil brand. I should have had some Lesser Evil popcorn for today because the Vikings are at the Evil to the East. I'm having the almond. Spicy dill pickle. All this talk about food. Well, you know what, too? And I don't like eating on the stream, too, because I don't want to be talking with my mouth full of food. Hey, First down for the Vikings. Guess what they did? They ran the ball. Surprise to nobody. Aaron Jones, there is a flag. Oh, there was a face mask on Green Bay. Too bad. So sad. Let's see it. Oh, yeah. Tried to take Aaron Jones' head off. That's not going to work. We got the headless horseman over here, apparently. Okay. I mean, it is Halloween, but yeah. I want some popcorn now. I should have got the lesser evil popcorn. Damn it. What was I thinking? I wasn't. Very nice stop by Van Ganks. That's cheese popcorn here. Cheesy popcorn. Oh, Aaron Jones again. This drive now, so is going to be all about trying to get Aaron Jones in the end zone. Right. Oh, New Orleans just scored. Atlanta and New Orleans are all tied up. Okay, now what's going on with Houston and Jacksonville? Houston and Jacksonville are also tied up 7-7. All right, we got a few close ones going on. Stephon Diggs with the touchdown. Go Stephon. All right. And let's see. Minnesota is now in Packer territory. They're on the 40. It looks like there might be a penalty. It's a 2nd and 9. There is a flag. Quick pass to Jordan Addison. It is complete, but there's a flag. I have a feeling it's going to be false start or something. See, those almonds were really good, but now I feel like I just have almonds in my teeth everywhere. And I don't like that. Okay, what's this freaking penalty? Offside. Oh, it's Green Bay again. Yeah, I don't know. There's something off today with them. Something off. Devontae Wyatt. All right. Let's capitalize on this. 2nd and 4. Why not put another 7 points on the board, Minnesota? Why not? Old Dutch. Those are the happy chips. Old Dutch, the happy chip, right? The happy chips. I know he missed. That was crazy, wasn't it? I was like, wait, is he going to miss? Oh, no, William, I see it's 14-0 Tampa Bay. Hey, Joseph, how's it going? Good to see you. I saw your comment, too. I'm sorry I didn't get back to responding to it yet. How did your move go? Did it go well? I hope so. Good to see you. 2nd and 4. Minnesota ran the ball again. I guess they're just trying to mix it up. I feel like, too, with the Vikings offense, it's like one thing or another. Like, whatever series it is, like, okay, this series we're going to just throw predominantly. Okay, now this series we're just going to run predominantly. What's up with that? Little something I feel like I just noticed. 3rd down. It's 3rd down again for the Vikings. It's 3rd and 1. Justin Jefferson is in motion over there. Still quiet. No passes to him yet. They are throwing the ball. Sam Darnold's under pressure. Just run it yourself. Go, Sam. Good job. Darnold got the 1st down and then some, and he managed to just run out of bounds. All right. Fresh set of downs for Minnesota. I mean, so far, knock on wood. Knock on wood. I feel like I don't even want to say it now. Knock on wood everywhere. Knocking. I feel like the Minnesota, again, knock on wood. The offense is just like, for Minnesota, it's just like too easy or something. Again, knock on wood. Got to knock all over. Don't throw a pick now. Don't do it. 1st and 10. Minnesota. 4 minutes left in the first. 4 minutes, 3 seconds. Think there's a timeout. A flag. Delay a game. Again? Stop it. They're not telling us what the penalty is, but I'm pretty sure it was a delay a game. Yeah, delay a game on Minnesota. I'm pretty sure they didn't say it, but it's 1st and 15 now. Okay. We helped our best friends move and we went to Boston Pizza. So, ooh, nice. You have pizza leftovers and helping your friends move. That's really nice of you, Ryan. How did that go? A lot of moving going on. One of my friends just moved too last week. All right. Jordan Addison, Justin Jefferson with his first reception of the game. And it was maybe for about 5 yards or so. Yep, 5 yards. 2nd and 10 now. All right. It was 1st and 15 because that stupid penalty. All right. I want pizza. You had a mild panic when the TV wouldn't turn on, cord wasn't. Oh, really? Oh, man. I hate that feeling. Yeah. I hate that. And you're like, okay, what the hell? Too. But that's good. That it was just a power strip. Other than that, all systems a go, hopefully. 2nd and 10 for Minnesota. They're at the Packers, like 25 about. Ty Chandler, it was a quick pass to Ty Chandler. It looks like he might be down, maybe a yard short of the first down. Otherwise, they're going to give it to him. It's going to be close. Otherwise, it's going to be like 3rd and 1. Go Ty Chandler. Interesting, too. One thing I just noticed or picked up on, Ty Chandler is 32, and Aaron Jones is 33. What? Okay, it's 3rd down again. I see quite a bit of purple in the stands there. It's 3rd and 1. All right. Vikings are on the Packers 13. Darnold's passing. Out of bounds, but there is a penalty. He was looking for Justin Jefferson. Looks like there's going to be some pass interference, it looks like, on the Packers. Flags are flying. All right. Who was wearing, was it Aaron Jones that was wearing those? Who was wearing yellow shoes? I feel like I just got a fuzzy in my mouth from my lime water. I did. One of those fuzzies, those like clear ones. Okay. That definitely was pass interference there for sure. Okay, I'm sorry, but you can't grab Justin Jefferson's arm like that. That's not going to work. Okay. And then he's acting like, what? What did I do? I didn't do anything. All right, it's 1st and goal, Minnesota. It's like I gargled when I was trying to talk there. Faking the handoff. Darnold's got time. He's got time. A little bit too high for Justin Jefferson. Little bit too high. There's another flag. Another penalty. It's going to be on Green Bay again. Man, these penalties for the evil, they are just like, it's holding. All right. On Keyshawn Nixon. All right. You ordered a Van Ginkel jersey last week? That's cool, Ryan. I support that. That's a good choice. For sure. I like that. When is it going to come? Too bad you couldn't get it for the game today. But there'll be plenty of games for you to wear it. That's cool. Van Ginkel. He's got a really fun name to say, too. Hey, DM. How you doing? Aloha. All right. 1st and goal, Minnesota. And, trying to get Aaron Jones in there. Yep. It's going to be 2nd and goal. I think he got back to the lard of scrimmage, the line of scrimmage. All right. Lucky me, no Vikings. No Vikings again. Okay, even when the Vikings and the Packers are playing each other, they can't show the damn Vikings game for you. I'm on the team's website catching the play-by-play. Vikings they're looking good today, dude. They're looking good. It's like all cylinders a go. Yeah, Green Bay's been struggling. And again, knock on wood everywhere, but the Vikings offense, they've been clicking today. And just like that, woo, another touchdown. That was Josh Oliver. Why is somebody wearing number 84? I don't know, but whatever. That number needs to be retired for Minnesota. Old Sam Darnold had a farm, people. E-I-E-I-O with a Skol here and a Skol there. Here a Skol, there a Skol, everywhere a Skol. Nice. And you know what? Sam Darnold has time. The offensive line doing pretty good. Oliver right there, waltzed right in. He saw Jade right in. Okay. Here's the PAT. Let's see if the Vikings can get it. No! Did they miss it too? Oh, gosh. Okay. It looked so close. 14-0. Minnesota up 2 scores over the evil to the east in Lambeau. All right. Take that. All right. But yeah, DM, they're looking good. I know that was stupid, but, the flags have been flying today already. They really have. Moving's all done. Got the apartment 99. Oh, yes, the cleaning, too, that comes with that. Yes. Now I have to fix the mess that is your new one. Well, at least the moving's all done. That's good. Yeah. Moving's all done. And then now it's just the unpacking and the organizing. And yeah, it's like you have to move, and then you got to clean your old place too. And then you got to clean and organize your new place. It's a whole thing. But hope it goes speedily for you. And yeah, the worst part or the hardest part is pretty much done. So that's good. Ryan, it went well. They were pretty much neighbors, but we realized we were not young whippersnappers anymore. Yeah, moving. Oh God, I've moved so many times. Yeah, it's so much work. Yeah, so much work. And yeah, not young whippersnappers anymore. I hear that. Give it to Jones. Yeah, I think they're trying. I mean, as it looks right now, this is going to be a high scoring game. So it looks like, at least for the Vikings, it looks like Aaron Jones, again, knock on wood, is going to have plenty of time to score. Okay, so another Pizza Ranch Boy primetime game coming up this week. Tampa Bay, and the Atlanta Falcons are playing Thursday Night Football. I swear. I think this is the only week so far that Kirk has not played in a primetime game. The Falcons have not been in a primetime game. It's like, does he somehow like configure that, or does his agent configure that into his deals too, or what? And I mean, Vikings fans, we know how Pizza Ranch Boy does during prime time. But I mean, he did lead the Eagles to, or the Eagles, he did lead the Falcons in a comeback there over the Eagles by 1 point. So, forecast, it's raining cheese slices in Green Bay. Yeah, Kraft singles everywhere. Woo wee. Oh man, I had some vegan cheese too. It was really good that I bought the other day, but it was so good that I ate it all. It was like, what the hell was it? It was like, it wasn't like mozzarella, but it was some sort of like block vegan cheese with like herbs and garlic in it. It was really good. All right. Ugh. Oh yeah, can you guys see I'm wearing my mooning shirt today in honor of where they're playing? Ryan, it's moldy, stinky cheese in Green Bay. It's Limburger cheese, okay? The Limburgers are getting lofted everywhere, okay? Limburger cheeses are going everywhere. What are the other smelly cheeses? He didn't play in prime time in week 1. Okay. But 2 out of the 4 weeks, I swear. And then this week coming up. Isn't that kind of weird? Yeah. This week he's not playing in prime time, and then Brian, like you said, in week 1. So, but yeah, half of the game so far. I don't know. Maybe it's just coinky dink. But I guess 2 out of the 4, and then this upcoming, so 3 out of the 5. I don't know. Ooh, Pittsburgh. They're down 14 to 0 too. There's 2 14-0 games going on right now. And then 2 games too that were tied up 7-7 last time I checked. It's going to be 2nd and 12 for the Packers. I think this is looking like it's going to be a long ass game for Green Bay today, even with Jordan Love back. The Rams are up 3-0 over the Bears. 2nd and 12, almost a minute left. A little over a minute left in the first quarter. Jordan Love back to pass. He has time. Receivers wide open. It looks like they're tight end. It didn't catch the number. It's going to be 3rd down. Musgraves. Casey Musgraves' cousin. I just made that up. He's on his high horse over here. Musgrave. All right. Completed pass, but it's going to be 3rd down. Man, Tampa, we got another 14-0 game. Tampa Bay is up 14 to 0. 14 zip over Philadelphia. Okay, it's 3rd and 7 for Green Bay. 23 seconds left in the first quarter. Oh, man, it looks like a pick. Woo! Yep, that was dangerous territory. That Jordan Love, he probably did not love that. Okay, he probably hated that a little bit. It looks like Christian Watson might be hurt. Interception for the Vikings. All right, and Watson's still on the ground. That's not good. But yeah, he threw in, and there were like, four purple people. That's hard to say. 3 of them. All right, 3 of them. There were 3. Okay, 3. Dang. Oh man, and then Christian Watson injured in the meanwhile. That sucks. All right. DM, yeah, can't watch the Vikings, but they televise pizza. Ugh, exactly. What's up with that? They want us to all have pizza. That's what it is. Okay. They want us to order Papa John's and Domino's, whatever the hell it is. Pizza conspiracy. It's another one. We don't need to get into the pizza conspiracy right now. Definitely don't need to get into that. But it's just a conspiracy. Everything is. They just want us to buy food. No, I don't know. But if we want to dive deeper into that, I don't know. Maybe Kirk gets that, you know. He is a Leo after all. And a lot of times Leos love attention. So maybe he's like, hey, man, to his agent, this is Kirk, being like, hey, I need to have at least 3 primetime games. You know, I might not do much, but I need to be seen. Okay, people need to be talking about me. This is Kirk, right? I doubt it. It's probably just how it ended or how it ended. I don't know. I don't know how they decide that actually. Is there any sort of rhyme and reason to how they decide like who plays the primetime games? I mean, the opener, sure, but like all the other games, how does that get decided? There's some sort of rhyme and reason to it. I'm just not familiar. I'm just not well versed in what that is. So what's up, Ozo? How you doing? Yeah, that sucks. Interception, which is great, but yeah, that's too bad about Christian Watson going down. I mean, yeah, never want to see any injuries. That's always a buzzkill. Who did Christian Watson used to play for too? Because I haven't played fantasy for a couple of years, but I had him on my fantasy team. Who the hell did he used to play for? Does anybody know? Otherwise, I'm going to look it up. Off the top, I should say. Does anybody know off the top of their head? All right. Oh, I missed who's playing tonight. Okay, and also, I totally forgot about the 2 Monday night games. That's weird. Isn't that weird, too? Another commercial for Tampa and the Falcons this Thursday. Oh, Christian Watson is out of North Dakota State. I feel like I knew that, but I forgot about it. DM, Jets and Broncos being televised, of course. And he who shall not be named is being pressured a lot. Oh, and he's sacked twice today. What's the score over there? What's the score of that game? Go Broncos. I'm cheering for Denver in that one. Definitely all the way. 1st and 10 for Minnesota. Reception for Johnny Munt. It might be enough for the first down. Vikings are just rolling today. The offense is just like, again, all cylinders. All signs a go. All right. 2nd and 1, and we're in the second quarter. They didn't get the snap off soon enough. So going into the second quarter, Vikings up 14-0. Packers did have a chance to go for the field goal, but they missed it. All right. Otherwise, they could have had 3 points on the board, but not going to work for them today. So sorry. Yeah. Go Broncos. That's so funny. He's a pizza slice that everyone needs. Exactly. Everyone needs to love him. That's just like my own little conspiracy there or whatever. I don't know. You never know. Never know. All right. That looked nasty. I have the moon hat. I want to get the shirt. Oh, nice. Yeah, you got to get the shirt. Yeah. Yeah, I've worn this shirt. Let's see. Yeah, I've worn this shirt, this one, the mooning one. I've worn it in the airport before. And that definitely, people were like, oh, hey. A couple people came up when I've worn it at the airport. So that's kind of fun. You find your people, right? If somebody knows about this shirt, obviously Vikings fans know about it. But yeah, if somebody knows about the shirt, then as a Vikings fan, you're amongst friends or a friend. Okay. NDSU. Okay. So has he? Oh, okay. Yeah, he's been with Green Bay since he was drafted, right? Because isn't he the same one that when the Vikings and the Packers were playing each other, was that last year or 2 years ago? It was 2 years ago, right? When he missed the catch from He Who Shall Not Be Named, and then He Who Shall Not Be Named was just pissed, right? Yeah, I think so. That must have been 2 years ago now, right? Mm-hmm. He's always been Green Bay, just had a bad rookie year. Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. Thank you. Okay. Appreciate that, everybody. Score of Jets and 0-0. Okay. But the ex-Packer quarterback has been sacked a couple of times today. Good. I mean, I don't want him to get injured or anything. I don't care for him, like, as we know, but don't want any injuries. But yeah, if, he can go down a couple of times, that's fine. Smug face. Get out of here. What's the Jets record? Are they 1-2 right now? I'm just gonna look it up quick. Oh, they're 2-1 actually. Okay. Yeah. I thought that they were 1-2. Man. Okay. All right, 2nd-1 for Minnesota. They are in Green Bay territory. All right. Start of the second quarter. And it's a handoff to Aaron Jones, who will get the first down. Seriously, this is just like there has been no defensive pressure from Green Bay at all. The Green Bay defense looks tired. There goes Christian Watson. He's leaving on the cart. That's too bad. Man, that's not good for Green Bay either. Yeah, he's a good player. NDSU, yes. Very close to Minnesota. All right. Sam Darnold to Justin Jefferson. Or no, who was this? Oh, this is Sherfield Jr. I saw the 1, and I thought it was Justin Jefferson. Number 11. All right. It's going to be 2nd-2 for Minnesota. Jacksonville now up 10-7 over Houston. Indianapolis Colts still up 14-0 over Pittsburgh. And let's see what the Vikings got up their sleeve here. And they're tossing the ball to none other than Aaron Jones, and it's going to be a first down and then a couple of yards. He probably got about 6 yards there. You know damn well that they're trying to get Aaron Jones in the end zone on this one. I mean, I'm surprised that he hasn't been in there yet. I've never asked you, how do you feel about Sam Darnold as quarterback 1? I think he's looked great. I think he's been looking really good. I like that he does not seem to let his mistakes, he doesn't carry his mistakes with him. He wants to go out there and do better and move on from it. And I think that he has risen to, he has been waiting for the opportunity to really have another chance to start for a team. And it seems like he's really put in the time and the effort to prepare for this opportunity. Shitty that McCarthy got hurt, of course, but I mean, Darnold was probably always going to be the starter. It was just going to be, is McCarthy going to be on his tail? But now I don't know. I think he's been looking good. I think he's been stepping up, and yeah, I think he's exceeded expectations too. And I didn't know a lot about him before coming in, but what I've seen so far, I've liked. And yeah, it does just really seem like he has been putting in the effort and is really utilizing this opportunity that he has to start for the team. And yeah, I think he looks good. Another completed pass to Aaron Jones. It was 2nd-7 and first down. And I like too, just overall, that, so much more mobile than Kirk Cousins. And he's kind of, he's got that gunslinger kind of, attitude a little bit, but it doesn't seem to be too much. He'll throw into places where you're I don't know. That almost was picked off. And, he's been picked off, but still going for it. And, again, when there is a mistake that happens, he doesn't seem to hold on to that mistake. He just wants to move forward. So I like that. I know that's a very long-winded answer, but yeah, that's what I think so far. 1st and goal for Minnesota now. No. Yeah, he wants his pound of cheese for sure. And damn well too, he wants to do the Lambeau leap in there. He wants to leap into those stands. And I don't know. Obviously I'm not a Packer fan, but you would think that they would embrace Aaron Jones, not push him away, right? Because, I'm pretty sure he didn't want to leave the Packers. They just were kind of all right, bye. Well, they got rid of him. Very insightful take on Darnold. Yeah, I try. Mm-hmm. But that's what I've seen so far. And I kind of just have to go with what I've seen so far because I'm not going to act like before he came to Minnesota I was like anywhere near a Sam Darnold expert. No, not at all. But what I've seen I've liked. And two, I think we could give some kudos to Kevin O'Connell, doing some coddling, doing some coaching there, quarterback coaching, quarterback whispering. Okay, some Robert Redford action. And Jordan Addison with another touchdown, second touchdown for Jordan Addison today, who is back now. It is 20-0. Oh my gosh. I think the Packers are already ready to pack it up and go home. Okay. My prediction was the Vikings winning by 2 to 3 points, more like 20 to 30 points. Okay. I needed to add a 0 to the prediction there. Damn. All right. PAT, and it's good. All right. It's 21-0 Minnesota over Green Bay. What do you think about that? What do you think about that? You like that? No. All right. It was a reverse, too, to Addison. I like how Darnold doesn't go purple screen of death. Yes, that's a good point, too. He's calm and goes back to it. I like that, too. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Where, it's kind of like the opposite of what Pizza Ranch Boy used to do. You could tell that when things didn't go to plan, for Pizza Ranch Boy and something went wrong, that could throw off the entire game. If it happened early on and there was a mistake or error, he had a really tough time coming back from that. He did. Let's not say like every time it was a complete shit show when Kirk made a mistake, but he had a really tough time coming back from that because he's such a perfectionist too, right? And I think it's just obviously part of the personality, the differences between Sam Darnold and Kirk Cousins. Obviously personality-wise, we can just tell right there that they're different, And astrologically, it just kind of makes sense too that Sam Darnold, his sun sign is in Gemini. Gemini is a mutable sign. The mutables have a way easier time to just go with the flow. If you're going this way, but then you need to go that way, it's a lot easier for them. Where Kirk Cousins, his sun sign is in Leo. Leo's a fixed sign. So, just from that, comparison, like, that's why Kirk, okay, tunnel vision, this is the plan. This is what we're doing. I'm staying here. I'm fixated on this plan. We're staying here. We're doing this. It's tough for, fixed signs to kind of go with the flow, or make something happen on the fly when it goes off of the plan. So just from that, you can kind of see the difference. Yeah, he apparently does. Dang. Jeez. It's like he's been out too. This is his first game back. Her first game this season. Yeah. Because he got injured in, what was it, preseason? Is that when he got injured? It must have been. I don't remember when, but and the thing with Jordan Addison again, do you really have a dog? Should you have a license? What's going on there? And I think that I don't know. And we don't know, I guess, if he got like some sort of like talking to about his like behavior off the field or whatever, but 2 years in a row. Hopefully it's not a third year. Hopefully he can learn from his mistakes. All right. But yeah. DM, Darnold plays to win. Pizza Boy just concerned to build up his trash stats. True that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he plays to win. It does seem like that too. And he seems a lot more of like a team guy, like a leader. Like DM said too, just kind of Kirk is all about Kirk. And if other people can benefit from that, hey, that's cool. But it's all about me at the end of the day. Where Sam Darnold does not seem like that. It just doesn't. It's like Sam Darnold seems like way more all about like the team effort, right? He just seems that way. I don't know. And I haven't even really listened to Sam Darnold talk in like the pressers a lot either. I haven't. But anyway, that's just kind of what it seems like. And that's a vibe. You can pick up on the vibe as well. So 1st and 10 for Green Bay. They're trying to get something rolling here because, again, it has been all Minnesota all day today. There is a completion that is going to bring them to the middle of the field. All right. That was like a 20-yarder. Let's see, that was Jordan Love to Romeo Dobbs. How many yards was that? I was like, it must have been like 15, 20 yards, something. Anywho's, they're on the 50 now. All right. Just as I was saying, it's been pretty much all Minnesota. Then they go and do that. But Harrison Phillips with the tackle there. He had a really big game. Harrison Phillips did the last game. Oh, man. Now, okay, this is crazy, too. Now Tampa Bay is up 21-0 over Philadelphia. William, if you're still on, I'm sorry about that, about your Eagles. Foot on the gas. Do not let up. Yeah, for real. I mean, honestly, if they continue to do that, this game could be in like 60 points by the end. Right? For real. Like the prediction when I said a close game, like 2 to 3 point victory for Minnesota, again, it's more like add a 0 to that. Okay. Like more like 20 to 30 points. I mean, at this point, right? It is still early because there's 10 minutes left in the second quarter, but 21-0, that's hard to come back from. All right. But I mean, not saying it's not possible because we as in the Vikings, you don't want to let up, especially on defense, right? You don't want to like give them any sort of momentum or anything like that. Just keep them down and out, keep them quiet, just keep doing your thing. Like for Green Bay too, they had an opportunity to score and then they had an opportunity for the field goal and they just are getting in their own way, right? They missed it. Jordan Love under pressure, manages to get the throw off. I am surprised there is no pass interference, and now there is. Okay. It's going to be first down for Green Bay. Looks like Josh Metellus is going to get the call. There is a flag. Oh, New Orleans up over Atlanta, 14-10. Wonder how the Falcons are really feeling about their exactly. Well, I don't know if KJ's still in the chat, but KJ's a Falcons fan. He said it was all right so far. He said that Kirk it's better than what they had. So I mean that's good for them, but yeah. Freaking Kirk, seriously. Always just manages to get that money. I swear. But yeah, I have felt that I've been cheering for Kirk actually now that he's no longer on Minnesota. Like I find myself cheering for him now. But first and 10 for Green Bay, and they ran the ball, and they're going to get maybe like 4 or 5 yards. Oh, 2 yards. Harrison Phillips again. All right. Yeah, the Vikings defense is like, okay, yeah, you made some passes, but we're not going to. The run defense today has been pretty killer. Knock on wood. For the Vikings. Again, it's been all Vikings today, and it's only second quarter. It's early still, 9 minutes. I said it was early a minute had only gone by. It was 10 minutes before. 2nd and 8 for Green Bay. They're on the Minnesota 21. Oh, Jordan Love under pressure, and he goes down. I like that they do the Brian Robinson, the reeling in there. I like that. It looks like there was Julius, I think, or Jones the second. Yeah, Julius. Orange Julius. Is Ivan Pace Jr. still out too? I wonder if he is. I'm looking at the roster. No, it looks like he's in. Okay. He's back in there. All right. 3rd and 20 now for the Packers. Ah! Okay. Plays for negative yards. The Packers have 3. Minnesota's got 1. I mean, it's like, look at the score, too. Well, Love's got time. Oh, almost picked off. I am surprised there is no penalty. It is now 4th down. That was a nice play by Cam Bynum. Cam Bynum, I think he had the interception, was it last week? Making a big play there. That was a big stop. Because that pass was on the money, and I am surprised there was no penalty there, no funny business, but woo, whack. Came right from behind. Okay, so this is a 49-yard field goal attempt now for Green Bay. Let's see if they can get this one. I missed how many yards the last one was. Ah! No good. No good. Man, they must be missing Mason Crosby now for real. Oh my word. The second missed field goal today. I'm surprised there's any Packers fans smiling. I'd be like, F this. This is Braden Narvison is their kicker. Okay. He's a rookie too. I was like, I don't recognize him. Man, that's rough. Ooh, too bad. Too bad, so sad. All right. I get the flag, but don't wait to throw it. Exactly. Well, it's kind of like it doesn't matter. I mean, the defense, Green Bay's just, I mean, are they just, here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing we got to start, I think, talking about now is like, Minnesota just this good? I mean, are they vibing this good that, like, there's, because I think Minnesota, weren't they still the underdog going into the game today? The numbers. Steven, how you doing? Yeah, that was a huge play by Cam Bynum. And again, I'm surprised that there's no penalty on that, but we'll take it. All right. Yeah, no good. Narverson. Braden Narverson, number 44. Their kicker, rookie from North Carolina State. Too bad. Yeah, that was good timing. Very good timing. He sniffed that one out. Yeah, Cam Bynum's been doing great. No, he will not. No. And I wonder, well, I'm looking at their practice squad right now. So they have a kicker on their practice squad who is also a rookie. This is Green Bay now. They have another rookie kicker, Alex Hale from Oklahoma State. Ooh, Braden, what are you doing, man? Ah. Yikes. Not good. Yeah, he will not be the kicker there if that keeps going. Man, it must be something about Lambeau too with the kickers, because and maybe he's just having a Daniel Carlson moment, right? Maybe because remember that game at Green Bay where Daniel Carlson, how many field goals did he miss? And then, Daniel Carlson now with the Raiders doing great, but maybe it's just something about Lambeau with the kickers. Maybe it's something. Yeah. Yikes. And I mean, that wasn't like a short field goal, 49 yards, and it went to the right. They keep going to the right. His other kick went to the right too. I'm pretty sure it did. So now Vikings are going to get the ball back, obviously. And it is 1st and 10. Hey, Vikings are switching it up a little bit. They have a 3-score lead. They're like, we're going to try to throw on the first down. Didn't work. It was Sam Darnold did have time, but there was a little bit more pressure there. It's going to be 2nd and 10, incomplete. Kind of just had to throw it in the dirt. Justin Jefferson was open. Okay, they were both open. What happened there? All right, 2nd and 10, Minnesota. They're on their own 40-yard line about, and no, it's going to be 3rd down. No, that's not going to work. This is no. It seems like the Vikings offense is off now. This series. Maybe they're tired. Maybe the Vikings offense is tired because they've been out there so much. Oh man, now Atlanta's got the lead over New Orleans, 17-14. Ah. All right. It's 21-0. DM says right now, if the score stays this lopsided, the excuse for the Packers losing will be for sure. Will be the 2 missed field goals. It's like, well, yeah, that's only 6 points though. But yeah, for sure, that's what it'll be. 3rd and 8. Ah! All right. I think this is the first. Is this the first series that they have not completed? Offensive series? Yeah, that was off. This is the first punt. Okay. From either team. Wow. All right. Vikings are punting. It was 3rd and 8. Didn't get it. Pass was high. That series just felt off for the Vikings offense too. It was like they weren't ready to go back out there or something. I don't know. So Green Bay is going to get the ball back again, try to get some points on the board. At this point too, let's just say, okay, so let's say that the Packers get get another opportunity to kick field goal here, right? Or it's like 4th and 2, something like that, right? 4th and 3, right? Do you keep trying to kick the field goal, or do you just say F it at this point and go for it on 4th down? Do you give them another opportunity to kick the field goal? I think you got to give them one more, right? I think you got to give them one more. Otherwise, that momentum, or not the momentum, because he doesn't have any, but like the mental state, let's say, of the kicker. Like, you almost, like, Matt LaFleur almost has to, like, if you have another opportunity to kick a field goal, you almost have to have him try the 3rd time. And then if you miss on the 3rd time, then maybe start going for it on 4th down. But I don't know. Yeah. But exactly, the Vikings end up going 4-0. And they're going to be like, well, the Packers, it's really their rookie kicker. I mean, really, that's who lost the game for them. It's like, no. No. I mean, even if their kicker would have made the field goals, the score, they still would only have 6 points, right? So, yeah. You got cute, settle down. Exactly. Simmer down. I don't know, Ryan. It's another conspiracy we can talk about, how it's always the 3rd down. It's always the 3rd down for the Vikings. It's always 3rd down. They're always, you can bet money usually on, like, the first down, the Vikings are going to run the ball, and then it's always 3rd down. Usually bet money on it. God. Okay. Time to spin around in my chair. Yeah. Making a note here. Again, prediction. My prediction was Minnesota wins by 2 to 3 points. Close game. Well, Minnesota's winning, but it's more like 20 to 30 points. Okay. I'm just writing that down. At this point, anyway. Because I will say, too, that the game, and maybe it's just because there's so many points already here that Minnesota just, they came out swinging right away. It seems like the game is going a little slow. Is it just me? I don't know. Seems like it's going a little slow. And I'm looking at the chart again over here. And a lot of times when there's like timing and like slowness, you look at Saturn as like a key player here, but I don't really talk about Saturn much. I mean, all the planets are playing their role too, but Saturn isn't one of like the main players today. So that's just kind of why I'm looking. I'm like, because the game just kind of feels like a little bit, like I said, a little bit slower. But maybe that's because, too, the moon is going to eventually oppose Saturn, and the moon also is a ruler of time, too. So those will be opposing one another. Maybe that's why it kind of feels like a slugfest. And, two, maybe just like as a Vikings fan, I'm just not so used to like this big of like cushion for the Vikings, per se. It's a little bit of a new feeling for Vikings fans. All right. 2nd and 4 for the Packers. All right. And 2 for Green Bay. Like, if they go into halftime with 0 points, I mean, it kind of already feels like the Packers are over this game and like they were not prepared today. But I mean, if they go into halftime with 0 points, like, over. Oh my gosh, yes, really? We got to celebrate that over here. I should try to see if that's on my Hulu. I wonder if they're showing that game. I don't think that they are, but Tampa Bay is now up 24-0 over Philadelphia. Oh! Jordan Love just threw a pick, and it might be a pick 6. Oh my gosh, it is close. Woo! The knife is in the cheese, people, and now the Vikings have twisted and twisted and twisted. Woo, boy, 1st and goal for Minnesota. Who got that snag? Oh, man, there's a Darth Vader cheese head, and his head is just down. I mean, if I were a Packer fan, I would be livid. I would either go get myself another beverage or leave that place. I mean, honestly. Man, that was Shaquille Griffin for Minnesota with that snag. Almost a pick six. The last 2 weeks, too, the Vikings opposing quarterbacks, the Vikings have like made the opposing quarterback look like they're about to cry. Like Jordan Love looks like he's about to cry. CJ Stroud looked like he was about to cry last week. First and goal, 5 minutes, 50 seconds left in the second quarter. Minnesota up by 21 points. The flag, there is a flag. It is holding on Minnesota, on Brian O'Neill. Okay, let's watch it. All right. This is just like, this is a beatdown here. And to go back to the astrological chart, all right, one of the main things why I picked Minnesota to win is because of this Mercury Cassini that's going to happen tomorrow. And that's when Mercury is going to be in the heart of the sun. And that's just like a new beginning. Like a planet being in the heart of the sun, that's everything. That's just like this, the planet that then will come out like with like new energy, right? So, touchdown! Justin Jefferson. Oh my gosh. He almost like took that away. Stop doing the gritty though. Stop doing that. It's embarrassing. Okay, that dance is embarrassing. Please stop it. Old Sam Darnold had a farm. 14-yard reception. It is now 27-0. Okay. But back to the Cassini tomorrow, when a planet is in the heart of the sun. Now, Mercury is the ruling planet for Gemini and Virgo. And again, there's a lot of important Geminis on the Vikings. And with the Mercury Cassini tomorrow, I was talking about how if the Vikings go 4-0, Kevin O'Connell will be in contention for like coach of the year. The Vikings themselves as a team will be talked about as like Super Bowl contenders. Justin Jefferson, who's also a Gemini, will continue to be celebrated as maybe the best wide receiver in the league. Sam Darnold, who's also a Gemini, will be celebrated for, this opportunity that he has taken and run with it, for possibly MVP talk. So I think this is part of and Mercury is the ruling planet for the Vikings today, too. So damn. Talk about a close game and 2 to 3 point victory. Again, more like 20 to 30 point victory. Wow. The boys are beating them like a rented mule. Oh, sad. I feel bad for the mule, but Swerve, I get what you mean. Hope you're doing good, Swerve. Good to see you. Yeah, Steven, I don't think he seems like like they pushed him out there too soon. And, for the Packers, maybe they were relying on that too much. Like Jordan Love coming back. Like, okay, dude, it's all going to be on you now. I have to change the score. 28-0. I mean, this is like a beatdown. But yeah, again, like as an astrologer, I just go back to that Cassini tomorrow that we're having. And the Vikings, their coach is a Gemini. Justin Jefferson's a Gemini. Sam Darnold is a Gemini. There's probably other Geminis on the team too that I just don't know of. But yeah, it's come tomorrow. It's going to be like the Vikings were already kind of celebrated and talked about and looked at. But when you go 4-0 and potentially you beat the Green Bay Packers in Green Bay like this badly, or this momentum continues, like the Vikings are going to be a big part of the conversation. So yeah, it's just cool. Again, just to, the astrology, go back to it and see how it plays out. Yeah. So far, anyway, we shall see, because the game is not over yet. Even when it's first down, it's always third. Exactly. Even when it's first down, it's always third down. Exactly. That's so funny. Brian, I know people love it. I know they love it. You all love it. I do not like it. I'm like an old fuddy-duddy. I think it's embarrassing. Just like how I don't like the Skol clapping, the seal clapping. People love it. I hate it. But yeah, I don't know. Call me an old fuddy-duddy, but yeah, people love it. And that's his thing. I get it, but yeah, I don't like it. Stop it. I like all the scoring though. That is good. Swerve says 13-4 season. Oh, that reminds me of a season when the Vikings went 13-3. Yes. Who was the quarterback then? Case Keenum. See, it's always the quarterbacks that are like the down and outs, the ones that like, oh, you know, like, gotta take note of this, people. Gotta take note of this, okay? Sam Darnold, nobody believed in him, got him for less money. Now what's he doing? All right. Case Keenum back up. What did he do? Stepped up. Oh, and then let's pay, Kirk Cousins all this money to come in here. And what did he do? Looks good on the outside, but actually when you push comes to shove, can't put money where the mouth is. Okay. Or can't put his mouth where the money is. Whatever. You guys get it. 2nd and 10 here for Green Bay. Green Bay at this point, they need halftime. Okay. They need to go talk amongst themselves, figure something out. Maybe Jordan Love needs to go sit back down. They need to put Malik Willis in. Not exactly sure. But yeah. Joseph says, if the Vikings keep this up, it's going to be fun taking the ride with you. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, finally. And, I should try to find if this is still on my computer, but like 2 summers ago, I looked at the Vikings birth chart, just at their birth chart, like the actual team. And I did a video for it. And then I never posted it just because I didn't really like it. I don't know why. I just felt like I maybe should have like studied the chart more or something. But I should try to find if it's still on my computer, if I still have it, because again, that was like 2 years ago. But a couple of the things that I do remember from filming that was I made mention how the seasons 2024 and 2025 could potentially be good seasons for the Vikings, just looking at their birth chart. I should try to find that. Because, yeah, that was from, I think I did that recording in like July or August of 2022, maybe June, like the summer of 2022. But yeah, I never posted it just because I didn't really like it. But 3rd and 10, okay. The Vikings are like, well, we'll let them have that one. It's fine. But yeah, it's crazy. I mean, haven't lost a game yet, and you're like, the Vikings are not only just like, they're not keeping them close, like they're beaten down, right? These close games are so nerve-wracking. Yeah, the close ones. 24-0 too. So Tampa's up 24-0. Minnesota's up 28-0. Then there's a couple of close ones. Justin Jefferson just ripped the Packers' heat out. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Or their heart out, you mean? Or the heat. Either way. All right. Packers are into Vikings territory. It is 4 minutes, 24 seconds left to go in the second quarter. I mean, I'll give Green Bay this. Okay. I'll give them this little morsel that they're still trying. Okay. But I guess it's only the second quarter. It's not even halftime. You can't give up just yet. But I mean, 28-0. Matt LaFleur, what are you going to do about that? When are you going to pick a new touchdown song? Well, I thought I did. And then I got like copyright from it. But then I got like a message saying that like it's doesn't affect anything. So I think we could probably still go with our Old McDonald song. But I don't know. We're still workshopping it. We haven't picked one. It's because people miss the Kirk Cousins singing and dancing song. People miss that. I knew people would miss it. 3 minutes, 32 seconds left in the second quarter. It's 3rd and 1. Yes, this is true. This year we do have defense. Yes. It's like the Vikings offense and defense, they're normally like one's normally better than the other, right? But this year it's like both sides are, again, all cylinders. There's a flag. It's 3rd down for Green Bay. It looks like this is a false start on Green Bay. Okay, I'm actually kind of curious here if Green Bay gets into field goal range or like a 4th down in field goal range, like a short 4th down, like a 4th and 2, whatever. Are they going to actually go for the touchdown? I guess at this point you have to, right? Just because of the score. But like, are you going to let your kicker go out there again and try for a field goal? I don't know. I think you got to give him another whirl, another whack at it. Otherwise, like, that's just going to be like a morale drain for Neverson, Braden, their kicker, their rookie kicker. 3rd and 6, for Green Bay. Jordan Love does have time. He's going to try to run it himself. Ah! I don't know where they're going to mark it, but there is a penalty. All right. What's the penalty here? Jordan Love got help up, but walking it off here. Looks like it's going to be on Minnesota. Is it roughing the passer? What's going on here? Illegal hands to the face. Jonathan Grenard. Okay. No more stupid penalties here, people. Okay. But the stupid penalties have really been on Green Bay today. I mean, they have just been kind of killing themselves with penalties today. Indianapolis still up 17-0 over the Steelers. Excuse me. The hiccups now, apparently. And they are not into halftime yet either. But Minnesota's got the biggest margin of victory out of all of the teams I've seen so far that are playing right now. 28-0. And the camera goes to Brian Flores. I mean, again, with the Brian Flores defense, I had to see it to believe it, and I am seeing it. So I am buying it now. I mean, hell, Green Bay has not scored yet. So good on the defense. Damn. All right, so this is going to be a reception. Dobbs with the first down and then some. Yeah, Green Bay's looking to score here. They're looking to score. I mean, well, obviously. I mean, that's no surprise to anybody. Green Bay doesn't have any points, so they're obviously looking to score. Well, no shit. Okay, the flags are flying again. Can we just get, like, you know, a series here without, like, flags flying every other play? Let's see, what's it on? Who's it on? Looks like it's on the Vikings, maybe. Kevin O'Connell's talking about some stuff. Maybe a late hit on Jordan Love. The Vikings are going full-on Drago to the back for real. Yeah, like no mercy. No mercy. Maybe the touchdown song should be based on the team. Yes, the team that we're playing. It could be, for sure. Yeah. What would be it would have to be some sort of cheese song today. Not really sure what that would be. Before the excuses from the Packers fans come out, Love threw 2 interceptions with his arms, not his legs, exactly. And you wonder, too, if Packers fans are going to want to see Malik Willis now. Like, nope, we're already over Jordan Love. Already over it. You know, we're done. We're done. Put him back on the bench. So, yeah, too bad, so sad. They can figure that out, you know. But, yeah, like you said, he did throw 2 interceptions. So, just saying. Like today, it could be, yeah, a cheese song. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good idea based on the team that they're playing. Yeah, it's like, what's some sort of cheese song? Like I don't know. I'm not sure. Or, actually, today could be after every score, I play a video of somebody making cheese. Like a cheese making tutorial. Cheese making for beginners. Oh, there's a cheese making documentary. Yeah, or I could just cheese making 101. Here we go. 5 steps to the perfect mac and cheese. How to make fresh mozzarella at home. Yeah, I could do something like that. That's kind of funny, actually. How to make farmer's cheese, the easiest cheese recipe ever. All right, what's this about? Okay, so the call was overturned. I think they deemed it not a catch, but I guess it is a catch. So it's 2nd and 10 for the Packers. I'm trying to see this. Oh, no. Okay. That cheese-making video is not going to work. Okay, Jordan Love's got time again. I don't know if that is that actually a catch? That ball looks like it hit the ground. Nope, not a catch. That hit the ground. Wait. Yeah, it hit the ground. Not a catch. Sorry. He trapped it. Cheeseburger in paradise. That would work. That's funny. Now I'm hungry again. I might need another almond. Okay, so Green Bay is... People, this hit the ground. Cheeseburger in Paradise. Is that a Weird Al song? It's probably a real song. No, that ball hit the ground. I'm sorry. No. No. People having more almonds. Now we're talking about food again. Spicy dill pickle. Green Bay incomplete pass, and then Green Bay is challenging. No, I'm sorry. It's not a catch. It's not. Thanks again, everybody, for hanging out. Appreciate you. This complete beatdown. Minnesota 28. Evil 0. Oh, Jimmy Buffett. Okay. I can find that one. See, a lot of them, that's the tough part. Call stands. It's not a catch. It hit the ground. Get over it, Green Bay. Get over it. Okay? The tough part is the copywriting with the songs. That's a toughie. It's like you can play a couple seconds of it, though. And that was one nice thing about the Kirk song. Didn't have to worry about that. Any copywriting on that? All right, it's 3rd and 10 for Green Bay. 2 minutes, 16 seconds. The Vikings could score again still before halftime. Ah! Almost another pick. No. Nope. Green Bay. You guys, okay. Packers, they don't know what they're doing, okay? They don't know what they're doing. They don't even know if they're out of game today. They're there, but they're just not playing. Or they're just bad. Or the Vikings are that good. Matt LaFleur looks pissed. As he should be. Because this is embarrassing. I mean, Brian Flores should be proud. Honestly. Oh, man. They're going for it. 4th and 10. They're going for it. Here it comes. Sorry, these almonds are really good, but I don't like to eat and talk. Ah! Almost an interception. Almost an interception by Murphy Jr. They tried to go in the end zone. Didn't work. Oh, man. I don't even think... Oh, man. They just went to the stands, and there's a lady, a Packer fan, and she just went like this. If you're a fan, a Packer fan, do you up and leave? That was so close to an intercepted ball, too. I mean, I honestly would think about leaving. It's not even the 2-minute warning. This is, I mean, good for Minnesota. Hell yeah, for the Vikings. Because we rarely get to see, like, beatdowns like this, and especially against the Packers. In Green Bay, like, Packers should be embarrassed. Oh, welcome back, KJ. We were actually talking about Kirk quite a bit while you were gone. Yeah. Okay. I think I saw that. I can talk. I think I saw that on the bottom of my TV screen. Are they up now 17-14? Is that the score? How's Kirk looking today? What's going on with Pizza Boy? Because at this point, over here in Border Battle Land, it's all Vikings all day. Packers can't do a damn thing. So much so that I almost finished this bag of almonds over here. Half a bag of almonds. Okay. I know. Yes, it is 28-0. It's nuts. We're so not used to this. We're not used to it. It's like, what? We got to find some more snacks to eat over here. And like, the rookie kicker for Green Bay, he's missed 2 kicks. That's how close they have been to scoring. Okay, let's go for the field goal. Missed I think it was 49 yards, and then the other one was shorter than that, but missed them both to the right. Jordan Love looks confused. I mean, the whole freaking, Green Bay just looks like they're just in La La Land out there. Okay. Kirk is looking air, but of course, oh no, he threw a pick. Of course he did. Of course he did. I don't need to be licking the salt from these freaking almonds off my fingers, but here we are. Halftime. I'm going to go wash my hands. Oh, I love Green Bay. So much so, I've almost finished my almonds. I've almost finished my lime water. It's just like brunching over here. Seriously. Crazy. They're showing a little like sculpture of I love, and then the heart is in the shape. It's in the shape of a heart, but it's a cheese block. Green Bay. Meanwhile, I'm scrolling over here on YouTube on videos of how to make cheese at home. Beginning cheese making. How cheese is made. To play when the Vikings score. I mean, seriously, at this point, it might be 60-0. 2nd and 7 for Minnesota. First down. No problem. Johnny Munt. Reception. I want to see Sam Darnold's stats today. Oh, it's 3rd and 1. My bad. Oh, hey, Philly got on the board. Go Philadelphia. I mean, not really, but 24-7 now. Tampa is up over Philadelphia. Okay, that's 3rd down for the Vikings. Again, it's always 3rd down for this team. What the hell? You just cut the ball. Now it's 3rd down again. Why? Darnold's got time. Ah! See, this is another throw where I'm like, dude, Powell was the intended receiver. He's slow to get up. Hasn't gotten up yet. Looks like he got the wind knocked out of him here. Now he's rolling on over his back. That's not good. This was another one of those throws where, oh, it was like a head-on collision. Yikes. Ouch. Okay. 4th and 1 now for Minnesota. 1 minute, 17 seconds till halftime. I forgot what I was going to say, what I was talking about. Train of thought. Oh, well, that's okay. Do you think there's any fights happening? I don't think so. I mean, maybe because it's Vikings-Packers. Maybe some verbal altercations, but I mean, if I was a Packers fan, I would probably not be looking to, the score is 28-0. You're a Packers fan that's looking to get into a scuffle. I don't know. Hopefully, maybe barking up the wrong tree there. I mean, if you're down that bad, I don't know. Good luck to any Packers fan that is choosing that. And I mean, let's just not get into fights, people. I bet there's some verbal altercations happening, though. Oh, 100%. For sure. 4th and 1, Vikings are going to go for it. Oh, no, we're punting. I thought they were going to go for it. I mean, why the hell not? So this is only the 2nd punt for Ryan Wright today, and it's fair catch. 1 minute, 11 seconds left still, people. This game, again, I just kind of feel like it's moving slow, and maybe because it's just the Vikings have been absolutely dominating, and that's it. And I mean, that's good, but like, I don't know. It's crazy. Do you like seeing games where the Vikings blow people out, or do you like watching hard? I would say the latter. Yeah, I think it's definitely more exciting just to stream when the games are closer. And just exciting when the games are a little bit closer. But I mean, if there's going to be a beatdown, the Vikings beating another team down, of all of the teams and of all of the places, I think this is probably close to top. Like, you're playing the Packers, you're beating them, 28-0, and you're beating them in their home turf. Okay. And the two teams at the, the top of the, that are battling for the top spot, I guess. And I mean, the Lions are in there too, but I think the Lions, what are they, 1-2? Or are they 2-1? I don't know the standings, but yeah. I think of all of the teams and all of the places, I think this is the top place. If you had to choose, like, okay, the Vikings blow out a team where and what team? Yeah, definitely Green Bay and Lambeau. I think that kind of takes the cake. Mm-hmm. But I think overall it is just more exciting just to watch games that are very, very close. It's a little bit more exciting, but good question, though. Go for it. Yeah, why not? I'm surprised they punted that. It's like, what are you trying to let Green Bay back in the game here? Because are you bored or what? Like, okay. Maybe Darnold is getting out of his bad throw. Maybe Darnold is getting out his bad throws from his system. That could be. And why not, I guess, at this point? Again, you're up 4 scores. 4 scores and 7 years ago. 3rd and 2. It's always 3rd down. But now it's 3rd down for the Packers. Jordan Love is still upright. Still got time. Ooh, throwing into dangerous territory. I mean, why not, though? There's 50 seconds left, and they haven't scored yet. 4th down. Yeah, Green Bay. And I don't know. It's like at this point, too, it's like, is it Jordan Love or is it just Green Bay in general? Like, or is Minnesota just this good? I think that's maybe what we got to be talking about a little bit more here. All right. But the Packers are barking about, yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah, this is true. I don't know. They look quiet. When they go to the stands with every shot that they've had to, no! No! Well, that's an easy way for them to get on the board. Ugh. Special teams flop there, and the Packers picked it right up and waltzed it right in. Fair catch means you got to catch it, dude. Okay. That was a big mistake by Vikings number 20. Who the hell is that? Oh, no, was it Naylor that made that mistake? Jalen Naylor made that mistake. Oh, no. Come on, dude. See, the sun got in his eyes. The sun. It's too sunny. They needed the shield. I mentioned that earlier. Damn it. I mean, this is like the only way that the Packers are going to score today. Oh, okay, it's 1st and goal. All right, they didn't score. It's 1st and goal. All right, they didn't score. Or wait, no. It's a 2-point attempt? Is it 1st and goal? What is it here? Was it a 2-point attempt or what? Okay, they didn't score. It's 2nd and goal. Okay. At first, I thought it was a 2-point attempt, but they mark him down? Okay. All right. Wow, I'm surprised they didn't give him that. Didn't have control of the ball. Oh, my gosh. Did Matt LaFleur just... Oh, my God. Matt LaFleur is having a complete meltdown. Oh, my God. He's having a meltdown. Matt's melting down. Okay, there's a flag. He's heated. My lime water is gone. I'm going on to the regular water now. Stay hydrated, people. Matt LaFleur is pissed. There's a flag on the field. It's probably against LaFleur. He's like, I better put my headset back on, I guess. Meh. All right, let's see what's going on here. I think that might have been a touchdown. Vikes have outscored opponents in the first half 69-10. That is nuts. That is nuts. Of course, we got a little brouhaha over here going on. Packers fans are still mad. Oh, my God. Summer House, I'm sure they are, but gas was 45 cents a gallon. That was a long time ago. Oh man, I wish. I just got gas yesterday. Could you imagine 45 cents a gallon? It'd be so nice. DM, that's a good point. That's funny. With me pushing 50 and trying to get stress out of my life, that's fair, Ryan. Yep. And two, Vikings fans can save on their medication, right? You don't need to take their high blood pressure medication. Okay. The medication can be put back in the medicine cabinet. Man, they're really showing LaFleur here. He was flipping out. Had to be held back. They're still talking about it here. Like, what are they going to do though? It's already done. What are they doing here? Are they challenging this? What's happening here? $20 seconds left. Okay. I don't even know. Okay, so it's 2nd and goal. Honestly, with all the fuck ups today from Green Bay, just like with the penalties, the field goals, it looks like that was a touchdown. It could be 13 or, kind of closer to 15 instead of 0 at this point. But, oh, he was trying to call a timeout. Oh, okay. And yeah, after halftime, Green Bay will get the ball back. Matt was having a complete meltdown. Okay. And I mean, I get it. You're getting beat by 28 points. You're going into halftime and your team has yet to score, and it's your division rival. All right. Green Bay finally made it on the board. Finally made it. They're acting like the game is now tied. I'll say that. I mean, is Jaden Reed with the touchdown for Green Bay? Looks like Cam Bynum was covering. And it's like, okay, Green Bay, good for you. But it's damn near the 3rd quarter. It's damn near the 2nd half, okay? Like, I get it. Like, I get you're excited, but I don't know. Okay. So, now, let's see. PAT. Let's see if they can get this one. It's almost like, we don't know. We're waiting with bated breath. All right. Green Bay, they got 7 points. All right. It is no longer a complete blowout, but it's pretty bad blowout nonetheless. All right. Oh, I hate that. I hate when the spell checker keeps correcting you. Like, thanks for your help, spell checker, but like, can you just not? I hate when it's trying to fix stuff that you're specifically trying to type and then it fixes it. No, it's like, stop. Seriously, I know that sucked. That's like the only way that the Packers are going to score today is if the Vikings special teams fucks up. That'll be taken out of your paycheck exactly. I think Jalen Naylor, I think he just had a reception today. I don't think he's been in the end zone, right? Or no, was he the first? It was Josh Oliver, Jordan Addison, and then who was was it Naylor? Did he have a touchdown today? How quickly I forget. Oh my gosh, he got sacked again. How many? Is that like the 4th sack today for him? Too bad, so sad. Exactly. Like, shut it, man. Like, shut it. Like, I get you're upset and you're pissed off, dude, but it's kind of your fault that your team is losing by 21 points. Oh my God, another fumbled. Okay. All right. They picked it up. The special teams for Minnesota, seriously, them messing up. It's going to be the only way that the Packers end up scoring. All right. There's 8 seconds left in the half here. Hi, Ryan. How are you? You just came in. I enjoyed that. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, isn't it, Ryan? It's like this is uncharted territory for the Vikings ship. We don't normally sail these waters. So it's a little different. Yeah, but it's fun. It's been all Minnesota all day today. Hopefully we beat our record, which is 6-0 to start the season. Oh, really? Which was in 2003. Is that the record? 6-0? All right. That would be cool. Wouldn't that be fun? My gosh. All right. We made it to halftime, people. I didn't think we'd ever make it. Yeah. I mean, Packers need that. And the Packers will get the ball, okay, after the half. And did the Vikings, they scored in the second half, right? Or in the second quarter, right? They did. And Aaron Jones still has not made it in the end zone yet. So we got to go back and we got to remember that. All right. Jackass Reed, look at the scoreboard. I know. It's like, dude, we get it. You scored. It's exciting, but yikes. Addison has 2. Yep, he has 2. Yeah, it's been like the Addison show today. Did Justin Jefferson have 1? Is that who scored today? Was it Addison with 2? Wait, who did I say? I had it. Addison with 2. Oliver, didn't he have 1? And then, was it Justin Jefferson with the other touchdown? Who was it? Naylor had a reception today, but like, what the hell? We know this, people. We can figure it out. Who had the fourth touchdown? Was it Justin Jefferson? I was going to go wash my hands, my fingers from those freaking almonds, and now I'm typing on my freaking keyboard. I'm trying to like not type with my pointer finger. That's hard though. Let's see. Ryan, okay. What do you got, Ryan? Yeah, he had the one I said. Oh, yes. Yep, you're right. Yep. You're right. Okay, so thank you. It's been Justin Jefferson. Well, didn't it go? It was Jordan Addison, Josh Oliver, Justin Jefferson, and then Jordan Addison. Is that how it went? It's hard to remember when there's so many. Yeah, I think that's how it went. Or wait, what? All right, I don't know. DM. Okay, signing up for today. Thanks for all your hard work providing the live streams. Aloha. DM, appreciate you. Thank you so much for coming by. Always good to see you. One of these days, you're going to be able to see a Vikings game. And especially if they keep doing well, too, that would be all the more reason, right, for them to show the Vikings. So hopefully you get to see them a little bit more as the season goes on. But have a great rest of your day. Always good to see you. Aloha. Take care. It was Jefferson. Okay. Yes. Very good. Thank you, everybody. Today, Raiders, Browns, Chargers, Kansas City. Oh, I wonder what game I'll be able to watch. The Chargers and Kansas City, probably. Addison has 1 rushing and 1 reception. Oh, okay. Right on. Thanks, Ryan. I figured you guys would know. Very good. But yeah, it's crazy when there's so much scoring. It's hard to keep track. And 2, I mean, when was the last score? When was that? Because it's like, it has been kind of a minute since the Vikings scored again. So it's like, okay, you have 28 points. That's good. But I don't know. As Vikings fan, it's like we can't really believe it, right? It's starting to creep in where you're just like worried a little bit still. Like, well, they're on the board now and, it's only a 21-point lead. Whereas like if you would look at another 2 teams and see one has 28 points, the other has 7, you're like, somebody's getting their asses handed to them, right? But as a Vikings fan, you're like, well, 21 points, that's a lot, but I don't know if that's enough. I don't know. They could be getting momentum now. I mean, you never know, too, right? And let's just say the Packers come back and score on the first drive after half, like, all of a sudden it's 14-28, which is a little bit like, okay, it's still 2 scores, but they're getting a little closer. So we'll have to wait and see. But all right, I'm going to go wash my hands or my almond fingers. I should just finish these almonds. Anybody else having anything to snack on? I have like 4 almonds left in here. I'm just going to finish them. Wait. No, I had 6 almonds. Again, spicy dill pickle. Bold. And I kind of wish I had more. Not gonna lie. The flavored almonds, they usually get me. Like I was talking to you guys earlier when Ryan asked about the blueberry almonds. Ryan, what did you say? Do you like the blueberry almonds? I had them yesterday. I kind of wish I had more. And the blueberry almonds, it's like, I feel like you either love them or you hate them. Like if you've had those blueberry almonds before, you either like them or you're like, no, not for me. I like them. But maybe it's because I eat blueberries and almonds together already. I don't know. See now, I'm not going to lick my hand again. I'm going to go wash my hands. Get rid of all my extra clutter over here. I have my other drink cup and my tea cup. And I got to throw this garbage away. People, I'm a mess over here. Not really that bad, but now we're getting all the highlights. Oh man, Trevor, come on. My 2 second favorite teams are going at it today. Jacksonville and Houston. Let's see. Hoping Naylor gets a touchdown. Oh, for your fantasy. Nice. I hope so too, Ryan. I hope so. Oh, they showed creepy Ben Roethlisberger. We don't need to see that creepy-deep anymore, okay? We don't need to. All right. Before I start licking my spicy dill pickle almond fingers, gross. I'm going to go wash my hands, get rid of my clutter. I will be right back, people. Gumby says hi over here. All right. I got to get Gumby a stand so that when I'm gone, Gumby can just take over. My dog is sleeping, but she sends her regards too. All right. I'll be right back, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Okay, did everybody leave? All right, I'm back. I'm not going to lie. I was flossing my teeth too. So I'm going to tell you that. I'm going to be open and honest and tell you guys that I was flossing my teeth too. So, all right, what'd I miss? Let's see. Ryan, let's hope we keep the foot on the pedal and not play too conservative. I know. Yeah, because when I just think about like, okay, you started out great, right? Scoring 28 points in the first half is amazing. But don't let that be the peak. Don't let that be it, right? To your point, Ryan. Like let's keep it going here. Especially if Green Bay continues to score some points. Like it's one thing if they're not scoring, right? And then okay, we stay at 28 points, no big thing, but I don't know. I think that's where like being a Vikings fan, where you're like enough is never enough. Until the game is completely over, that's when you can relax as a Vikings fan. Because we've just seen it all. We've seen it all. And it usually is the case of the Vikings being on the other side of the coin, like being down 28-7 instead of being up. So I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, so far so good. And if and when the Vikings do win today too, I hope that like get excited about being 4-0. That's amazing. That's great. Like you're off to a great start, but like don't let that get in the way too. Like keep it going. Keep it going because it's a long season, right? Enjoy the season. Enjoy it. All right. But yeah, and then next week too, they're going to be playing He Who Shall Not Be Named in London. We got the London game. Oh, right. I have to remember to try to get Earl Grey tea. And then it's going to be an early start next week. I almost forgot about that. But that's all right. Because I get up early anyway. So next week, 8:30 in the morning, Central Time. Oh, my word. And like DM left the chat. But, I mean, in Hawaii, that's going to be what, like 3 a.m.? And then for our friends in the UK, shout out to Roar of the Lions UK. Shout out to them. They're normally a lot of the time up late at night. They're actually going to get, normal hours. They're going to be able to watch games at normal time. So, anyway. Gumby's over here. Right there. There's Gumby. Gumby's in the double poncho. Gumby's over there. Gumby's the true star here. Let's not forget. Let's not forget who the true star is, and it's Gumby. Yeah, he does need to get a touchdown. I'm surprised that he hasn't yet, but that's okay. And you know what? I mean, if he doesn't, right? But he can maybe get a touchdown versus the Packers in Minnesota, but I don't know. I think for Aaron Jones, I mean, just him personally, I think he just wants to have a good game, but of course he's wanting to get in the end zone. I think he wants to Lambo leap it too. They're talking to Matt LaFleur, and he looks a little less heated than he was earlier. All right. So now Green Bay is going to get the ball here starting in the third quarter. And like, honestly, Green Bay needed that. They needed halftime. I mean, and I'll give Green Bay kudos for not like giving up because I think it could be easy to do that at this point. But yeah, I guess you never give up. All right, third quarter. Here we go, people. Minnesota, 28. Evil to the East, 7. Barely 7. And they should have at least like 13. But, we'd still be winning anyway, we being the Vikings. Sam Darnold, too. Maybe it's because his beard is a little bit thicker, but wow, he's got like, he almost has like an Andy Dalton look a little bit. Right? The red beard. I didn't notice like how red his beard is. All right, so Green Bay's going to run the ball on first down. Shocker to nobody at this point, really. That's what both teams do. I mean, for Minnesota, you want to bet money on what they're going to do on the first play of a series. They're going to run the ball. Atlanta still up over New Orleans. New York. New York and Denver. That's a low scoring affair. 6-0. New York Jets are up. All right. Jordan Love back to pass. It's 2nd and 7. Fake to pass. Short little blip pass, I'm going to call it. And it's going to be 3rd down. All right. It's going to be like 3rd and 4. Yep, 3rd and 4 for Green Bay. 14-14 to go in the 3rd. Just started. And it's like Green Bay, I mean, it already kind of seems like the game's done, right? Knock on wood. But if they don't get anything on this series, like after halftime, I think it's really done. I couldn't even get that thought out fast enough because it's 1st and 10 for Green Bay. Wicks with the reception. There's been a lot of like really close receptions today too. Balls hitting the ground, being incomplete. All right. Is there a penalty? What's happening here? No penalty. What's going on here? Is there a squirrel on the field? What's happening? Oh, is there a challenge? It's Kevin O'Connell. It looks like he threw out the challenge flag. What's happening here? Is he challenging that as an incomplete pass? It looks like he is. I want to see that again, but Matt LaFleur lost a challenge earlier. I want to see that play again because it looked like it was caught. I don't know. It looked like it was complete, I guess I should say. Point differential matters when it comes to the playoffs. This is true. Good point, Ryan. Hey, Eric, how you doing? Good to see you. Happy Sunday. Yes. How you been, Eric? Yes, sip our Earl Grey tea in the morning. Yes, we have to do that. I have to get some. Because I had some, but I drank it all. So I have to go get more. Yes, I'll have to remember to do that. All these things I got to remember, but I do love an Earl Grey tea. Yeah, very good. Very tasty. And last time, too, I was talking about the London Fog, which is Earl Grey tea, a milk of your choosing, and then a little bit of vanilla. Those are really good, too. Yeah. Man, I kind of wish I had one right now. Like an afternoon London Fog. That would be all right. Yeah. But the Earl Grey tea is good because it's got the bergamot in there. Another pizza commercial. This time it's Papa's. Papa John's. Ironically enough, no NFL player in it. Eric says, you're doing well. That's good. Glad to hear it. That's good. Always want things to be going good instead of bad. Right? Jeep commercial. I actually do like those Jeeps. That would be cool. Looking all fancy. And yeah, too, Eric, it's good over here as a Vikings fan, but also this is a little bit of like uncharted waters, uncharted territories for the Minnesota Vikings. So I don't know if it's just like I'm waiting for like the shoe to drop or what it is. And I don't know too if the Vikings end up winning the game today. I mean, to be 4-0 is one thing and really great and definitely should be celebrated and talked about. But if the Vikings defense especially continues to hold the Packers like to 1 score, 2 scores, I mean, that's just like an added layer too. So the Vikings do end up winning today. I think that there is going to be a lot of chatter about how they have potential for being like the best team in the league. And I think it's rightly deserved at this point. I mean, again, it is only week 4, but I mean, it's week 4. All right. So the pass was incomplete. Okay. It looks like that was a good challenge by Kevin O'Connell, and Green Bay's got a punt. So that took the wind out of their sails. All right. Fair catch. And look at that. The kick was caught. The kick was caught. All right. Powell caught it. But that Vikings mistake on their special teams has been the only way that Green Bay has figured out how to score today. So that can't even be that score right now on that Green Bay has, that 7 points can't even be on the Vikings defense pretty much at this point. I mean, it can, but that was like Vikings special teams error there. That's what happened. So Vikings had 7 possessions in the first half, 4 touchdowns, 2 punts at the end of the half. All right. Yeah. Well, the score would definitely reflect that, I would say. Vikings have the ball again now, first time in the second half, because the Packers got it first. And first and 10, I'll let you guess. What did the Vikings do? They ran the ball. Surprise to nobody. Second and 10. It was Aaron Jones. And I think, too, I've been saying this, I think it's going to be, let's get Aaron Jones in the end zone until the end of the game now. Okay? They have a big enough cushion of a lead at this point where, okay, let's just focus on getting Aaron Jones in the end zone and not turning the ball over. And it looks like the majority of the Packers fans stayed at the stadium, people. Because if I were them, I would have considered leaving. Sam Darnold looking for Justin Jefferson. And the throw's a little bit off. Double coverage. That was one of those throws where you're like, well, all right, that might get intercepted. That might get intercepted. Okay. I guess it was single coverage until the very end there, but it's always third down. How is it third down again? Seriously. How many times do I say that during a stream? Seriously. And how many times do I say seriously? Third down again for the Vikings. It's 3rd and 10. And the last couple of series, offensive series for the Vikings, they've looked a little rough. All right. They just made up for it. All right. Jordan Addison with the reception. He's been a very big part of the game today. And I don't know, too, if, Green Bay underestimated him, if they weren't really watching him or thinking about him because he hasn't been playing, he hasn't been in, or what. But 2 touchdowns, a big completion there, fresh set of downs, not quite into Packer territory yet, but very, very close. And he had to leap for that one, so nice catch. Ryan, I hate to say it, KOC might lose this challenge. I thought so. I'm actually surprised. I'm surprised that he didn't. But hey. Oh, here goes Aaron Jones. Yeah. I thought that might be the one. Aaron Jones, first down and then some. He's excited. I'm surprised. I am surprised they did not lose that challenge. It's been going all Vikings today. All Vikings, pretty much. The O-line has been holding up nicely. I agree, Ryan. Yeah, I agree. Mm-hmm. We proved the sports pundits wrong for sure. For sure. Yeah. And I think it was DM who was talking about earlier today, Ryan, that the experts are the Packers fans are going to say if the Vikings end up winning today, that it's going to be the kicker because of the kicker that Green Bay lost. It's no. I mean, he missed, right, a couple times, but he's not the reason you guys lost. Sam Darnold just rushed for a first down. This is another thing that I like about Sam Darnold, where, had this been Kirk Cousins, that would have been the end of it. He probably would have been sacked. But Sam, running out of trouble, Sam's a scrambler, okay? He's a scrambler. He is. Scrambled eggs over here. We got scrambled eggs. Kevin O'Connell's excited. Nick Mullins is excited. Everybody's excited. Rushing yards. Minnesota has 84. Here's Aaron Jones for some more. Woo! All right. Almost the first down. Not quite. 11 minutes left in the third. 2nd and 1. Yeah, this is going to be an Aaron Jones touchdown for sure. For sure. Man. If the Vikings get a touchdown, it's almost going to be 40 points. I mean, that is something for real. And again, after today, go back to the astrology of it. I thought it would be closer today between the two, but I had the Vikings winning in a close one. But man, that Kazemi tomorrow, the Mercury Kazemi, when Mercury is in the heart of the sun. And I just think this is going to be such a turning point. Oh no, Sam Darnold with an interception. Damn it. I just still think it's going to be such a turning point for the Geminis on the team because Gemini is ruled by Mercury. And with the Mercury Kazemi tomorrow, again, being in the heart of the sun, it's just a new chapter, a new beginning. The planet comes out of the heart of the sun is kind of a little bit different, more powerful. They They were looking for Aaron Jones, or Darnold was looking for Aaron Jones, and it got snatched right up. It's like even Green Bay knew that. Damn it. Well, you know what? Sam, just let it roll off your back. Let's keep moving forward. But back to the Kazemi again. That's going to be happening tomorrow. Like, if and when the Vikings win and win in this fashion, Kevin O'Connell being talked about like coach of the year, Sam Darnold, MVP, you know, and Justin Jefferson, best wide receiver in the league talk. All three of them are Geminis. So, anyway, just to go back to that again. But anyway, hypothetical question. Had Jones been on the team with Kirk, would they have been better? Like, would Kirk have been better, you mean? Or would, like, the team have been better? I mean, probably a little bit. But, I mean, I think Kirk would still be the same. But I think maybe a little bit better. Yeah. I should check into with what Alexander Madison is doing because he's on the Raiders now. So I'm still just bummed out that didn't work out better when he was starting, because I really thought that Alexander Madison could hang and could tough it out, but it just didn't work. It didn't fly. And maybe it's the wrong combination. To your point then, would Aaron Jones have made the whole team better and Kirk better? I mean, potentially, because I think they maybe could have been a little bit better with Aaron Jones and Kirk, but I still think Kirk would have been the same. Yeah. Maybe he would have been a little bit more comfortable because of another like veteran player out there with him too, that being Kirk. So yeah, potentially. So I think overall, yes, to answer your question, I think, yeah. The red zone plays we need to correct. When in doubt, rush. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I feel like they were getting a little fancy there. Because again, we knew the Aaron Jones touchdown was coming, or like they wanted that. But to your point, just have him run it in. Like trying to get a little fancy, a little cutesy. Didn't work. And I think too, just with the way Sam Darnold plays and the way that the team has been playing, because they have been winning by such large margin, or, you know, it hasn't really been close, that he might be good for a pick or two a game, you know, that being Sam Darnold. All right, what's going on here? Green Bay gets the ball back after the interception. Damn it. I was talking too soon about 35 points. Damn it. Crap. When we play tough teams, that's important. This is true. That is very true. It helps the offense with balance. Yep, I agree. Steven, bobbled the ball going out of bounds. No interception. I don't know. It looks like he was in. I mean, they're showing it again here, but let's see. I don't know. I guess they called it in. And maybe that's going back for Green Bay because they didn't get that touchdown earlier where it clearly looked like a touchdown. I think that was in the second quarter. Yeah. Green Bay gets the ball back here. It's 2nd and 6, but they're basically in their own end zone's ass. Ooh, Jacksonville up over Houston. My 2 second favorite teams going at it. That's a close one over there. 20-17. Trevor Lawrence has 2 touchdowns today. Go Trevor. All right. And I know Stephon Diggs has a touchdown too for Houston. I think he got the first one. 2nd and 6 for Green Bay. They're on their own 5. Jordan Love's having to run and scramble. Ah! Oh, he got the throw out, but it's no good. All right, it's 3rd down again. But this time it's 3rd down for Green Bay. It's always 3rd down for one of these two teams. Yeah, the call stands. I only saw it like twice. I wish they would have played it a little bit more, but it looked like, I don't know, but I only got like the one angle from, I don't know what side it would be, but it looked in. I wish I could have seen from the other side, but I don't know. Maybe it won't amount to anything anyway. We shall see. It's 3rd and 6 for Green Bay after that interception. We'll call it. All right. Harrison Smith is on the move. No blitz. Okay. Oh, no good. Pass, incomplete. It's going to be 4th and 6, so turned into nothing. Cam Bynum's having a really good game. Good season so far, actually, for Cam Bynum. So good for him. Because the Vikings secondary was still one of the areas, one of the departments where you're like, well, there's still some problems there. There was a swarm of Vikings all around, too. That's, not going to work. Green Bay is frustrated today. I mean, rightfully so. How could you not be? The only scoring came from a special teams flub from the Vikings. All right, here's another punt. Brandon Powell. Let's see here. Don't let the sun get it. Catch it. Okay, he caught it. All right, he's still on the move. All right. Vikings are going to have amazing field position. Powell's having a little bit of words here with the Packer player. All right. And the Vikings offense is going to have the ball yet again. Go for it, Packers. I dare you. They can't get anything going today. I mean, seriously, they just can't. And I think that the Vikings are just this good. I think that especially their defense is just this good. Like, Jordan Love has not looked comfortable today. And granted, Jordan Love's just coming back. We all know this, right? So he's not like at 100%, but I mean, has not looked comfortable. The whole team, just in general, the Vikings in the last 2 weeks have really managed to make their opponents very confused. Very confused, where like it seems like their opponents don't even really know where they are. If they do know where they are, they don't want to be there. And yeah, the Vikings are turning into a team that they're gonna make it tough on you. Okay, they're gonna make it tough. So good for them. Joseph's back. Leasing OFC offered free. Office offered free hot cider. Nice, definitely take that. Yeah, I love some apple cider or some apple juice. So good. 'Tis the season for that. Welcome back. Sunday Night Football. Oh yeah, everybody go check out Joseph's channel. He streams the Sunday night games. So if you're night owls watching Sunday Night Football, make sure to stop on over, subscribe, do all the things. Very good. Who's playing tonight? You'll tell me. I was just gonna look it up, but who's playing tonight? And they told me earlier. I can't remember. So many games. Yeah. Thanks in advance for stopping by at your new digs. Nice. Yeah, I'll try to stop by later. I never make it through the whole entire game. This Sunday Night Football. I go to bed so early. Like a grandma. But yeah, I'll definitely try to stop by. Or if I can't catch the live, I always try to go back later and definitely watch and let it play and give it a like. So, yeah. Yeah, who is playing tonight? I'm curious. Who is playing? Joseph, let us know. Nice. Oh, Buffalo versus Baltimore. That should be a good game. That should be good. Buffalo, they lost their place as my second favorite team. They lost their place, but all right. Yeah, that should be good. And Baltimore, too. They're getting all like the primetime games as well. All right. Minnesota's got the ball back. MTC, what's going on? Refs balling out Green Bay on that interception completion. I think that they felt bad because of that flub with, when Matt had that meltdown before halftime. Because it looked like that was a touchdown for Green Bay. And then when he was trying to get the timeout. So I think maybe that circles back to that, them trying to be nice. I don't know. But yeah, it honestly, had it not been for that special teams flub, it still would be a blowout, a shutout too for the Vikings defense. So yeah. MTC, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by the way. Appreciate that. And two, I've said this a couple of times because it's been a blowout since the beginning here. Okay. I'll give the Evil to the East credit that they are not giving up. Okay. That they're still going, full steam ahead here, or seemingly they're trying to figure something out. So I'll give them that, because it would be easy to just kind of be like, okay, we're done. I want to go home now. I want to go home now. We're getting beat too bad. 2nd and 12 for Minnesota. And again, the Minnesota offense has been a little, Sam Darnold with the sack here. Okay. Or Green Bay with the sack of Sam Darnold. Damn it. And it's like, here's the thing, Minnesota, you haven't won the game yet, and you scored 28 points in a half. So anything can happen where the Packers could now come back and score 28 points in this half. All right. So we'll see. Ooh. Yeah, Sammy wasn't able to scramble out of that one. He did turn into scrambled eggs there. Okay. Atlanta up 20-17. Oh, Pizza Ranch boy. 210 yards today for Pizza Ranch and an interception. All right, Aaron Jones. Room to run. It's going to be short. It's third down again for the Vikings. It was 3rd and 25. Now it's 4th down. Yeah, see, this is where for the Vikings, we need the clock to start being our friend. Okay? That clock needs to just continue to tick tock and run. Run that clock down. All right? And that's it. This is one of the few times against Green Bay where I am one Fonzie. And what is Fonzie? Cool. Okay, it took me. I thought you were gonna say I'm one Fonzie over here. Hey, right? Hey. So you're like that, Ryan, right now? Hey. Yeah, I mean, I will say this. I wish it was the 4th quarter. And I'd feel a little bit more comfortable. Because right now, there's a little bit too much time left for my liking. And yes, they're still up by 21 points. 3 scores is a lot. But also, 3 scores can happen very quickly. And there's still plenty of time left. But I wanna get the Fonzie vibes too. I don't have a no, I don't have a leather jacket. I was like, if I had a leather jacket, I'd go put it on. If I had a jukebox, I'd go kick it. Okay. But I don't. So 3rd and Hudson. What is that? What do you mean? Houston, they have a problem? Yeah, they do have a problem, and they've been sucking it up all day today. Let's see. Buffalo is still undefeated, aren't they? Okay, so Buffalo is still undefeated. So it's Buffalo, Pittsburgh, Minnesota, Kansas City. Are they the only? I'm plugging my power cord. I think they're the ones. I think they're the undefeateds, the last ones. And today, too, I've said this for like a year now, 2 years. I'm over Kansas City, so I will be cheering for the Chargers all of the way. I'm just over them. Dumb. So Kansas City, Minnesota, Pittsburgh, Buffalo. I think that's it, right? 4 teams left. Undefeated. Hudson, Wisconsin. Oh, it's 3rd and Hudson. Nice. Hudson, Wisconsin, right over there. I haven't been to Hudson in a minute. It's a cute little town. Actually, when was the last 2 years, I think? Yeah, 2 years. And if you live in Hudson, too, it's like, I wonder what, just in Hudson, I wonder what the majority of the fan base, the NFL fan base, I wonder what percentage is Vikings and what percentage is Packers, because it's right there on the border. That would be an interesting little stat if we could ever find that out. I wonder if they ever did a poll. I just had to unplug my computer. It is getting really hot. I'm going over to Twitter today. I want to kind of see the outfits if they're going to show us. I've been showing Justin Jefferson's outfit every week, so I want to see what he was wearing today. All right, they're showing the Packers fans. They're just kind of hanging out. They're there. They're looking at their phones. I mean, I'll give them this, though. They're still there. They're still there, okay? Because I guess, there's too much time left. I don't like this. 1st and 10 for Green Bay. Quick pass. Pass is caught. Okay. For a 1st down. That's Wicks again. Yeah, the clock just needs to keep moving. Time just needs to be ticking. Tick tock, tick tock. That's going to be the Vikings, like, extra arm today, okay? That extra player is the clock. All right, Green Bay's running the ball on another 1st down. Got about 8 yards. Yep, 2nd and 2. Clock's moving still. We like that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, yay. Okay, they were just showing us a clip. It looks like Denver is now ahead of the Jets. Woo! I thought that was the Jets actually scoring over Denver. So I was like, no. All right, fresh set of downs for Green Bay now. Okay, they're creeping closer to Vikings territory. That happened too quickly. Yeah, see, I don't like this. I don't know. I don't like the feeling right now of this like shift in momentum that the Packers are trying to do. The Vikings are kind of like, I don't want to say like going along with it, but it just seems like they're losing a little bit of steam. It's like, did you come out too quick and you can't like hang for the whole entire game that long? I don't know what it is. 5 minutes left in the third. Another first down. What's happening here? Now they're in Vikings territory. I don't like this. I do like that the clock keeps moving. And I want to know how many timeouts each team has left. It looks like I think they both have 3 timeouts. Packers fans, oh, that's cute. They're trying to get the wave going. I just think that they need to stop them on this drive. The Vikings defense does. And I don't know. There's something about like 14-28. I don't like it, even though the Vikings would still be up by 2 scores. It's just the creepage factor. The Green Bay Packers are creeping, and I don't like it. Okay. And it does seem like, oh no. Okay, what's happening here? Flag. First down for Green Bay and then some. They're running the ball. Looks like that's Wilson again. But there is a flag. Oh boy, is it all going to be on Minnesota now? 5 unbeaten teams. Oh, Seattle. Okay, thank you. Appreciate that. Seattle's undefeated too. That is crazy. Megan's probably happy. I don't think she's on right now because I don't know what time it is in Australia right now, but Seattle's undefeated too. Wow, they're like a little bit of a sleeper too. That's cool. Good for them. All right. Yeah. Oh, and they're playing the Lions tomorrow. That ought to be good. All right. Right on. Okay. Okay, so the penalty was on Green Bay. So it's 1st and 20 now. Green Bay looking to score more points. Only 7 still. And it was on that special teams flub from Minnesota. So, all right. And they're just into Vikings territory here. 3 minutes, 52 seconds left in the third. Jordan Love faking the handoff. He's got plenty of time, looking to throw right in the end zone. And, oh, almost intercepted. So close. Looks like Josh Metellus. Yep. Metellus tried to get his mitt on that one. Tried. A little too high, though. It's going to be 2nd and 18 for Green Bay. Let's see. Ryan, what do you got? They're split. When my brother lived there, he told me they would shut down the city when the Vikings beat the Packers. Really? I could see that being split. Yeah, that's funny. Thank you for the insight, Ryan. Yes, very good. Just curious to know. Yeah. Because it's right there. I mean, technically it's in Wisconsin, but so close. All right. 2nd and 18. This would be a very good defensive stop for the Vikings. Jordan Love, quick pass, and it is dropped. Sorry, gonna be 3rd down now. Yeah. I mean, this is like, I think this is a crucial drive too for the Packers because it's like there's 3 minutes, 39 seconds left in the third. You're down by 21 points. And if you can't get it down to 2 scores going into the fourth quarter, it's not looking too good. Weirder things have happened, but Brian Flores looks locked in. He always looks so locked in. So, all right, 3rd and 18. Green Bay, Jordan Love does have time. Short pass. It's complete, and the Vikings are there. A swarm of them. It's going to be 4th down. Now, here's the thing. Are they going to go for it? 4th and 8. If you're Green Bay, I think you have to go for it at this point. You have to. They're going to go for it. All right. Here they go. 4th and 8. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Pass in the end zone. Oh! Almost intercepted. Incomplete pass. Ooh, they were looking for the flags there. Didn't get it. Didn't get it. Good coverage by Minnesota. It's going to be Minnesota's ball. Can't bind them again. Nice. All right. And I think right there, that's the game. I think that's the game there. Like, Green Bay could score a little bit here, maybe another score or so, but I think that just like momentum wise, I think that's it. I mean, he had hella time. He had all the time in the world there. Jordan Love was looking for the penalty. They were looking for the penalty there. I don't see it. Cam Bynum almost caught it. Yeah. Shaquille Griffin, too. He's everywhere for the Vikings defense. All right. So Minnesota's got the ball again. It's going to be second down. Aaron Jones. They're still trying to get Aaron Jones in that end zone. Damn it. They're still going to try. All right. They are still going to try. But I do respect Packers fans. Their loyalty is awesome. This is true. This is true. Very, very loyal group. Yeah, that's true. Even if they are cheeseheads. Mm-hmm. And I'm sorry, but that's kind of a tough team to cheer for. Like, where the mascot it's cheese. You're a packer or like a cheese packer, right? You work in a cheese factory. Yeah, that's tough. It's tough, right? Oh, false start. Blake Brandel. All right. The flags for the Minnesota Vikings, they've been all right. It's been kind of few and far between. They've been kind of scattered around today. There isn't necessarily one player that's had too many, but yeah, it's like stupid penalties, though. Penalties for yards. Minnesota has 6 penalties for 50 yards. Ooh, Green Bay's got 8 penalties for 68 yards. Ugh, yeah. Both the teams, it's been a flag fiesta a little bit today. Not as bad as last week, though. Was last week the really bad week or the week before? Justin Jefferson, he's been kind of quiet today, but a reception for Justin Jefferson. I think that's his 3rd reception today, maybe 4th. And it's going to be 3rd and 1. Why is it always 3rd down with this team? I swear that was a first down. But no. Matt LaFleur's over there looking at the iPad or the Surface Pro, whatever the hell it is. Yeah, the 3rd missed interception too. Think about that as well. So close. He almost got it. Let's 90s R&B slow jam this mofo. Exactly. Ugh. We are still in the 3rd quarter, though. How is this possible? It's 3rd down, too. Why? Damn it. Yeah, the Vikings offense, they've done nothing the second half. They've done nothing in the 3rd quarter. They've done nothing. This is what makes me worried a little bit, okay? It's like, are you taking your foot off the gas here? Do you think, like, your maximum amount of points today is 28, or what's the deal? Trying to give Ryan Wright some practice, or what's going on here? Okay, so it's 4th and 1. Ryan Wright with the punt. Let's see. It'd be cool if they faked it, but, I mean, that would be stupid, so don't do that. I always want them to fake it, though. Green Bay's going to let it bounce out of bounds. Looks like Green Bay's going to get it at about, like, the 12 or so. Decent punt. With these new rules, I'm still just like, what's even going on here? Okay. Yeah, the Vikings have not made it easy for Jordan Love today, and yeah, it's been a challenge for him to come back today. I mean, not just Jordan Love too, just the whole entire Packer team. I mean, obviously Jordan Love is at the helm there, but like, yeah, I don't know. So Jordan Love is 17 for 35 today. Sam Darnold is 14 for 20. Sam Darnold has 183 yards. Jordan Love has 167, I think it said. So, and I mean, obviously Jordan Love wasn't going to come back and be like 1,000%, right? But I mean, playing the Vikings, that's tough. It's fun to say that too, as a Vikings fan. All right. But first down for Green Bay. And two, for Green Bay, they keep getting like so close, but then not quite there. And again, their only score has come from that special teams flub. All right. Okay, it's going to be second down for Green Bay. It's the end of the third quarter. People, we made it to the fourth quarter. How did that even happen? Honestly, with this defense, I'm not worried. Yeah, I mean, now that we've made it into the fourth quarter, I think I can start to, get on that Fonzie vibe with you, Ryan. Kick the jukebox, right? Be cool, but yeah, I mean, for a little bit there, it's just like, why? And if the score wasn't so one-sided, it would be a lot more concerning. But since they have a 3-score lead right now, these little mistakes that they're making maybe kind of looked over a little bit, or the fact that the offense hasn't really done much in the second quarter, that's okay. Can get away with that a little bit more, or kind of look over that, I guess, maybe. Flores needs to unleash the defense again. Yeah, for real. And maybe they're just tired. They could just be maybe tired because they've been on the field so much. Potentially. There's a lot of potentials here, people. All right. Oh, that's right. I wanted to see what Justin Jefferson's outfit was. Oh, that's why I went to Twitter. I was like, why did I go there earlier? I wanted to see what he was wearing today to rate the outfit. Last week was better than the week before. Let's see here. I think they said that, what's his name, Aaron Jones was wearing this. He's got this like Viking sombrero that he wears, I guess. I've seen it, but he wore it again. Let's see here. Where's his outfit? Wonder if they're going to show it. Oh, I should just do the latest. Like, maybe I should just search better. Oh, let's look under media. I'm surprised. Normally they have it right here. Here. Fine, then. I guess I won't get to look at it. I could just go to the Vikings page. They probably have it. Because it's a big thing right now with the outfits when you're walking in. What are you wearing? It doesn't really matter. But I was curious. I wanted to see. Maybe I didn't wear anything extra flashy today, but I don't know if I believe that. All right. Fourth quarter has now begun. 2nd and 2, Green Bay. Jordan Love scrambling, under pressure, has to throw it away. It's going to be third down. They just cannot get anything rolling at all. Talk about stinky cheese. That actually takes time and effort, right? It's just like, there's no cheese today. There's no cheese platter, okay? There's no charcuterie, all right? You went expecting a cheese platter today, and you got celery sticks and carrots, okay? That's all you got. And there's probably some stupid raisins on there, too. Atlanta. Oh, it looks like Atlanta's going to win today. Well, you never know. There's 4 minutes left. Atlanta's up 23-17, though, over New Orleans. Third down for Green Bay, and they managed to get a first down and then some. Defense looks a little tired now. Looks a little tired. Again, the clock for Minnesota is our extra player, okay? It's our extra friend. It's our extra coach. That clock just needs to keep ticking, okay? Tick-tock. Keep going. Okay, it is the start of the fourth quarter, and Denver is up 7-6 over the Jets. Go Denver! Go Broncos! All right. What's their what's their chant thing again or whatever? It's not like saddle up or damn it. What is the Broncos thing again? What is their little saying that they do? Somebody tell me. 2nd and 7. Jordan Love scrambling. Got the throw off in time. Pass completed. Melton, whoever that is. The cheese is melting now. The fondue pot was not on earlier. It was just a block of cheese sitting there, and now it is on. It is melted. People are getting their fondue forks out. They're getting ready to dip, okay? I don't like it. Clock, just keep moving, okay? Vikings, when you get the ball back, just run the ball. That's all you got to do. Make the clock your friend, okay? The clock's trying to be your friend, Minnesota. Don't push it away, okay? It's coming over asking, can you come out and play? Say, yes, I can, okay? Oh, man. Pittsburgh trying to make it interesting there with Indianapolis. Okay. Now, Green Bay is in Vikings territory. That happened way too quickly. There's 13 minutes and about 10 seconds left in the fourth. 2nd and 7. Jordan Love's going back to the line. Let's talk about it some more. Not really sure. Play clock down to 4. Okay. Pass completed for a first down. I don't like it. Can we take the wind out of the sails here? Like, let's not let them, like, try to get cute and try to come back here and make it close and interesting. Even though as an astrologer, I'd be like, well, I read the chart right, but whatever. Okay, hello. Did the Vikings just decide to be done on defense now? I think they're legit tired. I think that's what's happening here. But, Steven, to your point, yes, the defense needs to be unleashed. And maybe this is them unleashed and they're just tired. They're tuckered out. No more prevent defense. I agree. Swerve, the NFL brass must have told the Vikes to let the pack back in the game. Yeah, get our tinfoil hats out. Everybody, get them on. Get them on. I mean, well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't want to, whatever. I was going to say, well, the chart did say 2nd and 1. Oh, Jordan Love managed to avoid a sack. How did he get that? Oh, okay, he managed to throw the ball away. All right, it's going to be 3rd and 1. There was trouble there. Trying to get out of trouble. Still went down. Harrison Phillips was on his tail. Harrison Phillips is a solid player. He's generally like featured and doing something important like every single game. And it's kind of silent a little bit, but not at the same time, if that makes sense. So, kudos to Harrison Phillips. All right, it's 3rd and 1. Green Bay, they're on the Vikings 6-yard line. Fondue does sound good, doesn't it? I know, all this food talk. I gotta quit talking about food. No! That was too easy. That was way too easy. It's a good thing that hadn't been happening the entire game. Touchdown Green Bay. Way too easy. Way too easy. Devontavian Wicks. That is a very cool first name. All right, the Cheeseheads have a little bit of life, but it's still like, okay, 4th quarter. Wide open. Wide open. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with the defense right now. It seems like they're tired. They're a little checked out and tired. That's kind of what it seems like to me. There's still 11 minutes, 38 seconds left. Green Bay went for the PAT, and they did get it. And the thing is, too, this game could be 20-28 because of those 2 missed field goals. Okay? So, the blowout isn't actually as big of a blowout as it seems. But yes, fondue does sound good. Back to that. The NFL is scripted like the WWE for sure. Yeah, you never know. I mean, is everything scripted? Because it's all written in the stars already. It's all written in the sky. Say that about anything, really. Say that about anything. But there's free will, right? Oh, good for you. You were not gifted a touchdown. Exactly. For real, though. The points. So Green Bay has left 6 points off the board today. 7 of their 14 points have been basically because Minnesota's fuck up. Okay. I mean, they managed to get in the end zone with it, but. And 2, earlier, what was it in the second quarter? Where I don't know how they did not call. I don't know who got the reception, but I don't know how they did not call that that one pass a touchdown for Green Bay right before halftime there, right before Matt LaFleur's meltdown. Like, I do not know how they didn't call that. That's the prevent defense for you, Steven. Exactly, you called it. It's like Steven said, don't do it. What did they do? They're doing it, and lo and behold, Green Bay scored. And as far as Minnesota is concerned, get first downs, take time off the clock, run the ball, and that's all you have to do. I mean, just keep the ball in your hands and move as slow as molasses, okay? Let that clock, you just wait. Wait, run the ball. Couple yards here, couple yards there. Get the first down. Let's just keep it moving again. Okay? Just don't turn it over, and that's all you have to do. Just keep the ball in your hands at this point. I mean, a long possession, you could take 5 minutes or more off the clock here, right? And then they're really done. Then they're really just out of time. Make the clock your friend. Okay? Ryan, we need to answer back to keep the momentum on our side. This is true. I mean, even a field goal, right? Even a field goal, right? And don't try to push Aaron Jones into the end zone so much that there's some funny business. That we don't need any of that, okay? Let's not try so hard to get Aaron Jones in the end zone that maybe turns into something dicey, okay? Because one small little mess up here, and Green Bay's right back in this game. Okay? Went from 3 scores to 2 scores now. I don't like it. But yes, we need a score. The Vikings offense does need some momentum because since halftime, they have not scored. The Vikings offense has done nothing in the second half. And that is something to be concerned about. Also, too early to play prevent defense if they are playing it. This is true. Good points, everybody. Good points are being made. 1st and 10 for Minnesota. There's 11:38 left in the fourth. Left in this game. Okay? Now of all times. Okay? Now of all the times. Okay? Of all of the times. Now you're going to try to throw on the first down. And now we got Sam Darnold hobbling. Great. Of all the times. What does Minnesota normally do on the first down? They normally run the frickin' ball. So what do you think they do now? They try to throw it. Sam Darnold goes down for a sack, and now he's hobbling. Don't be dumb. Of all the times now, run the ball. Now you can run it. You want to run the ball now? Run your little heart out. Nick Mullins is ready. Sam Darnold is still in. 2nd and 8. Oh, no! We got a live ball here. Another turnover. Just what I was talking about. Exactly what I was talking about. One false move and they're back in this. All you have to do is run the stupid ball. Run the ball and take time off the clock, and what do? My dog is looking at me like I'm nuts. I wish you guys could see the look that my dog is giving me right now. Oh my God, I wish you could see the look she's giving me right now. She's like, people, why? See, this is why we can't get our leather jackets and kick the jukebox yet. This is why. Sam Darnold got hit out of nowhere. My God. Seriously. Why? Kevin, we spoke too soon. Spoke too soon, okay? Because now it's the Evil's ball again. This is pissing me off now right here. Now this is pissing me off. The one thing that they had to do, the one time that I would have been like, all right, run the ball on 1st and 10. And what do they try to do? Why? God, I got to get over it because now Green Bay is going to score again. A touchdown, Green Bay. And how long did that take? Like 2 minutes? Pets' heads are falling off now. Okay. And now, if they go for 2, this is ridiculous. I wonder if they're going to mark him out of bounds, though. Teams like the Bills and Kansas City can come back even though we have a big lead at half. Mahomes and Allen are clutch. Well, and clearly Jordan Love is clutch too. Two-point attempt. Here we go. I got to scoot up. I don't know. I got to get... why? You can't ever just have anything, you know? Take time off the clock. Run the stupid ball. That's all you have to do. And what do? They try to get cute. They try to get fancy. And they try to throw the ball. And then they throw it away. And then now look at this. We got a game on our hands. There's a stew going over here. Great. 2-point attempt. Why does Jordan Love have all the time in the world? And why did they just get it? And just like that. 28-22. This is enough. I'm pissed now. This is just all you had to do. All you had to freaking do was take time off of the clock and run the fucking ball. You want to give the ball to Aaron Jones every single time on that last series? By all means. The Vikings should still have the ball right now. The Vikings offense should still have the ball right now. But do they? No. We knew it was too good to be true, didn't we? And this is why I always try to remind people, if you do drink the purple Kool-Aid, practice safe sipping, okay? Practice safe sipping. That's all I'm saying. Now it's a 6-point game. I mean, see, our dude did not try to get the fumble scripted. Well, yeah. Mm-hmm. Or again, scripted in the sky. Yes, I believe that. Yes. And if we want to get like kind of tinfoil hatty, like if you've played the game The Sims before, I feel like a sim. Like it would go with the simulation theory, I guess, that's out there, but that we're all just like Sims, you know, and we're being like controlled. So I kind of think that. I mean, we're all just Sims, but it's like, who's running our game for us, right? And if you think about all of the crazy stuff that people had their Sims do, you know, makes you wonder, like, oh man, we're all just Sims. And this guy that I went to college with, he used to say that when he smoked weed or whatever, that he would feel like a Sim, like with the little triangle, you know, above the mood triangle, you know, and then he'd really feel like a Sim. And I was like, okay, there's something more to that though, because we are just Sims. Titanic again. Oh no, do we have to get the Celine Dion? Ah! Our hearts will go on. But we didn't watch Titanic this year, Ryan. We didn't watch it. I thought we were able to close the medicine cabinet in the fourth quarter. Vikings fans, I thought we were able to close the medicine cabinet. Okay? Apparently we got to get it back open. All right? Get the children away. Child-proof medicine container. Okay? My God, cue the song. God, I should get it ready. Our hearts will go on. 84 years. It's been 84 years. Pretty soon it's going to be, because the Vikings started in 1961. So pretty soon we are going to be like Old Rose in Titanic. It's been 84 years. It's been 84 years and we're still waiting to lift the Lombardi. Still waiting. All of the championship games. I can still smell the fresh paint. That's Old Rose from Titanic. Why? This is stupid. This is just stupid. If the Vikings end up losing the game today, forget MVP for Sam Darnold. Forget Coach of the Year for Kevin O'Connell. It's back to Kevin O'Connell again. Okay, we were trying to lift that name for you for a little bit, Kevin O'Connell. This other side to me. Is there though? Is there? Vikings offense has done zilch in the second half. My gosh, thank goodness. Justin Jefferson with the reception with the first down. See, now I don't want the clock to keep ticking just yet. Okay, I mean, it can, but the Vikings are only up by 6 points now. You go from being up by 28 points to 6 points. I mean, yes, weird shit can happen, but again, the Vikings offense, they've done nothing the second half, and the Vikings defense has been clearly tired. So the Vikings as a whole, they stopped playing after halftime, is what it seems like. All right, 1st and 10, quick pass to Oliver. It looks like it's either Oliver or Johnny Munt. I can't tell. Josh Oliver with the reception. It's going to be 2nd down, 2nd and 2 for Minnesota. All right, Sam Darnold's trying to tell everybody. See, now there's this hurry up, right? This extra nervous energy. It's like we didn't need that. Like the Titanic, right? Ship's going down for real. Vikings are playing very demure, very mindful. Now they're slipping. Exactly. I know. And now there's all this nervous energy, right? It's just cool it. But now they can't cool it because you're down by 1 score, or excuse me, you're up by 1 score after being up by 4 scores. All right, Justin Jefferson wide open. He's still going down to the 20. All right. Now this is what we needed. This is what the Vikings needed. Okay. Finally, offense getting in the mix here. It's like, okay. It only took a quarter and a half. Need to run some screen passes to stop the rush. This is true. They don't listen to us enough. They listen to us when it's a little too late sometimes. Wow, Indianapolis and Pittsburgh, that game's getting close too. That game was a blowout earlier, and now that game's close, within 3. And I think, too, those games started at the same time, and obviously not in the same location, but similar astrological charts, too. Back to the chart again. Okay, back to the prediction. Because I did say Vikings win by 2 to 3 points, but we shall see. Now is the time for Darnold to step up, Ryan. I do think that is true. No, it's controlled by the big boys behind the scenes for sure. Well, right. Yeah, exactly. The people that are controlling the Sims above, wherever they are. But I mean, the Earth, planet Earth, like us, people, humans. Yeah. I mean, we could start, how many families are there? Like 5 families that run the world or whatever. Tinfoil hat, allegedly, supposedly. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I mean, all this stuff coming out too, I mean, you can really just, at this point, it's just listen to nature, listen to the birds, look at the sky, watch the water, look at that, enjoy that. Don't listen to any music. Don't watch any movies. Don't support the NFL or sports. It's all of it's corrupt. I mean, honestly. We took a turn down the dark alley, didn't we? But I mean, legit. So, all right. 6 of one, half a dozen out of the other. Exactly, Kevin. Exactly. For real. 406, what's going on? As soon as we have faith that this is the year it will be different. Exactly. The Vikings always Viking. Every time. All right. Aaron Jones with the reception. He had to leap for that one. It's going to be 2nd down. All right. That clock just needs to keep it moving. Okay. Vikings need to score here, and the clock just needs to keep it moving. And it's just it's like serious clockwork where right before that series when shit hit the fan. I said, okay, now, Vikings, all you got to do, just run the ball, take time off the clock. And what do? They start trying to throw the ball everywhere. Like, of all the times. That's when you just, what? Can't. But it's already passed. It already happened. Whatever. 2nd and 2. Sam Darnold slipped. Pets' heads are falling off. No. God. No. It's 3rd and 7. It's always 3rd down for this team. Yet again. Here we go. 3rd down. Yet again. They're trying to make their favorite astrologer right. We got this. Yeah, no, this is true. Jesse, I appreciate that. Yeah, that's true. Right. This is exactly right. Or, I guess, well, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens at the end, and then we'll see who can redeem themselves or not. So, yeah, 3rd and 7. It's always 3rd down for this team. Oh, my God. Sam. No. Okay. Well, it's going to be a field goal attempt here. Apparently, the intended receiver was Jordan Addison, but I didn't see him anywhere near where the ball went. Okay. All right. First field goal attempt of the game, I do declare. All right. Will Richard, I'm pretty sure. I still have not gotten the grasp of his last name yet. 33-yard attempt. And it's good. All right, good. Good. 31-22. Vikings have a 9-point lead now. All right. It was like we got the Kirk special there. You need a touchdown? Well, how about a field goal attempt? It's like, is Kirk back playing for the team again? Oh gosh, that would be a nightmare, wouldn't it? Seriously. But yes, Jesse, I appreciate that. You're right. Here we go. We're back. Yep. All right. 6 minutes, 50 seconds left to go. Why? Again, I thought we could close the medicine cabinet. Denver's up 10-9 over the Jets. Oh, Jacksonville's up 20-17 over Houston. 1 minute, 55 seconds left there. Sunshine has 2 touchdowns today. Ryan, we are good with hurry up offense, but conservative offense, it's the opposite. Exactly. It just boggles my mind where that one offensive series, all you got to do, just run the ball, take time off the clock. And what do? They just, let's throw the ball all over the place. Let's try to get fancy and do it. What the hell? Why? It doesn't make sense. And maybe there was like a little bit of like a communication breakdown. Okay. Maybe they were playing some Led Zeppelin. I don't know. But it's just, again, we wanted to close the medicine cabinet in the 4th quarter as Vikings fans. Okay. We wanted to put our heart medication away, but here we are again, popping pills. Just kidding. Hypothetically, the sarcasm, all of that good stuff, you know. Oh, 13 families. Oh, really? I always thought it was 5. 13. Yeah, I believe it, though. Yeah, so there's some crazy shit going down. Always, all the time. 1st and 10. No. Why are we letting this happen now? I don't know. I can't tell if the defense has checked out or if they are tired or what it is. Okay? I'm not exactly sure what's going on. Maybe they're not exactly sure what's going on either. Maybe they're confused because there's 6 minutes left still that the game is not over. Harrison Smith with the blitz. Oh, here we go. I think we just got our saving grace here. Interception. I think the game's done now. Game's done. It's over. Vikings ball. Goodbye. Green Bay, everybody go home. Goodbye. That was Murphy Jr. with the interception. Harrison Smith with the blitz. It looked like he was, I don't know if Jordan Love got tackled while he was throwing. All right, there we go. Good. Take the ball away. Now, Vikings, when you get the ball back, just run the ball. No, he didn't get hit, but interception. I think that's the third interception today for Jordan Love. That's not good. Ooh! Yikes. Murphy Jr. right there. I'll take that. Thank you. So, for Minnesota, once again, 6 minutes left, okay? You're up by 9. Run the ball. Take time off the clock. That's all you got to do, okay? It's gotten cute enough. It's gotten weird enough, okay? The circus came to town and it has left. Okay, the circus is gone now. Back to normal. Okay, there we go. Back to normal. On a 1st and 10, the Vikings run the ball. There you go. There you go. That's what you want to do. In other news, the player on the Jets who shall not be named is sleeping right. No, really? Did he just get sacked again? Or did he actually go down? No, the NFL humans behind the scenes, big money, billions on the line. Yeah. Don't give a damn if it's pretty or ugly. A win is a win, especially against the Packers. This is true, but I mean, come on now. Like, what the hell? Like, don't let it get that interesting. And don't go a whole freaking half, basically, without scoring. I mean, that's just ridiculous. At this point, the Vikings offense have only scored a field goal in the second half. That's pretty deplorable. But they're still winning, so, like Ryan said, a win is a win. Oh my God, what happened here? Oh my gosh, Atlanta ended up winning by a field goal. Shut up, by 2 points. 26-24, it looks like, over New Orleans. I was having a great day when it was 28-0. Now I'm pacing. I know, why? Why do they have to do that? It's all fine and dandy. It's like we're almost bored. It's third down again. The Vikings offense in the second half has looked pretty terrible. Excuse me. Honestly, who throws a shoe? Oh, Chicago ended up beating the Rams today. Tampa over Philadelphia. Tampa's 3-1. For some reason, I thought Tampa had lost 2 games. For real, though, Swerve. For real. I know. We don't have time to go down that rabbit hole today. But believe, I know what you mean. Yeah. So the Vikings are punting again. The only thing that the Vikings offense should have done pretty much the last 10 minutes, they've done nothing. The Vikings offense has been absolute trash and shit in the second half. Okay? You scored a field goal. 1 good offensive series. The other time, all you have to do, run the ball, get a first down, and take time off the clock. And yet, you still can't do that. And you're going to let this team, being the Packers, linger. Okay? Don't let them linger. Do you have to let them linger? No, you don't. Okay? Because now Green Bay's got the ball again. 1st and 10, 4 minutes, 31 seconds left. Minnesota up by 9. Big leg, Will Money, now fucking quit around defense, exactly. And it's like that interception. Like, that's all fine and dandy, but you didn't do anything with it. I don't know. The Vikings offense and the Vikings defense. I mean, the defense is tired, I think, and the Vikings offense, it's been off all the second half. Hey, Grandizer, how's it going? Happy Sunday to you. You're here from Payo's stream. He is not happy. I know. I just saw that. Lost to the Bears. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. The Minnesota Vikings, they were up 28-0 at a certain point in time. And ever since half, the Vikings offense has managed to only score 3 points. And now Green Bay's pretty much almost back in it after just being completely done and dusted. It's crazy. All right. Is this another turnover? All right. Okay, now can the Vikings breathe a sigh of relief now with another turnover for the defense? Cam Bynum's doing backflips. Nice. That was impressive. The gymnastics. All right. It looks like the ball popped out here. Cam Bynum having a really good game. Good for him. He knocked that ball out of there. I think Josh Metellus maybe fell on it. Punch that right out of there. Nice. Josh Metellus was there, but it looks like, did Cam Bynum fall on it? Who fell on it? It was Bynum and Metellus. And then Bynum's doing backflips over there. Hell yeah. Okay, I think this could be considered the game now. Like, is this going to be considered the game now? That was Murphy Jr. that had a hand in that, too. I was trying to figure out per the roster over here. All right, Vikings have the ball back again. This is good. So just run the ball. Thank you. That's all you have to do. My gosh. Just spit all across my desk. My God. Up by 2 scores again. Yep. This is a cover 2 prevent defense. Vikings win. I think, knock on wood, I think we can say that now. And right, like an hour ago, we were sitting comfortable, right, as Vikings fans. And then wouldn't you know, nope, can't just ever have it. Jeez. Oh, I mean, I will say this. It's always interesting being a Vikings fan, right? They always manage to keep it interesting. So I know, Ryan, I know. Run the freaking ball. Like, of all the times you want to run the ball now, run the ball. Okay, Packers fans are leaving. Looks like they've had enough. They're done. They're done. They've had enough. They're leaving. They don't want to get stuck in traffic. I don't blame them. As Mace Windu said in Attack of the Clones, the party is over. I think it is. I think it is. I think it's fondue time for the Vikings. Okay, we got a flag. We haven't had a flag in a while. False start on Minnesota. Josh Oliver. Okay. Come on, you guys. Score North is chugging this early right now rather than sipping. Yeah, I bet. Again, the purple Kool-Aid people that drink the purple Kool-Aid, just remember, practice safe sipping, okay? Drink your Kool-Aid, but just practice the safe sipping. All right, Pittsburgh is no longer undefeated. They moved to 3-1. They lost to Indianapolis, it looks like. Aaron Jones. Okay, they're running the ball. It's a 2nd and 13. How is, like, no time come off the clock all of a sudden? Like, there's still 4 minutes left in this game and 8 seconds. Like, are they playing around with the clock now? Man, it looks like Houston won over Jacksonville. They're up by 4 with 18 seconds left. CJ Stroud has recovered from last week when he looks like he was going to cry against the Vikings. I was away and they had a big lead. Now I'm watching. It's the opposite. I know. It's like you turn away for 1 second. You go talk about something else. Can't ever trust this team, the Vikings. Again, they always keep it interesting. I'll give them that. Offense needed to help the defense by getting some first downs. So true. Was that Dave Chappelle to Charlie Murphy slap? I don't know. Yeah, is Dave Chappelle in the stands? Seriously. Hey, William, welcome back. Sorry about that. I know. I saw that. Tampa won. Sorry about the Eagles loss there for you. That's too bad. I don't like the Eagles, but too bad for you. I feel bad. You can always be a Vikings fan, William, if you want. We'll welcome you. Come on over. If you want to cheer for a team when your Eagles are done and dusted and you want the Vikings to be that team, come on down. All right, Justin Jefferson with the reception. Justin Jefferson has had a quiet game today, but it's a good game. You know, quiet and good. So they've kept a good handle on him for the most part, that being Green Bay, but he still had a touchdown, and I don't know, I think he's had like 6 or 7 receptions today. Looks like there's the challenge flag. Minnesota's challenging this. Oh, okay, they said that he was out. Kevin O'Connell's pointing his finger. This is when it's no longer Kevin O'Connell. It's Kevin O'Connell now. The coddling's done. Let's see here. There's been like 3 challenges this game too. I think this is the 3rd challenge. Man, that's close. I don't know. I could see this going either way. Either way. One, it looks like he drug his foot in there. I mean, it looks like he caught that. Swerve says 13-4, the Vikes record. Man, that would be sweet. That's a catch. I agree. I think that is a catch. I think he drug his foot in there. Yeah, and let's see. I think I had the Vikings going 9-8. Yeah. Or wait. I think I have them going 8-9. That was my prediction, I think, back in May. Or no, I did it in June. I think I have them going 8-9. Trusty nerd notes for the win. All right. Date and highlight your notes, everybody. It'll help you later. Why is there still 4 minutes and 4 seconds left on this freaking clock? I swear. Minnesota won the challenge. Nice. That was a catch. We like it. All right. It's a freaking fracking catch. Feel like Tom Grossi. He says that all the time. Freaking fracking or whatever. I think that's his thing that he says. I mean, it's not his thing, but I feel like him when I say that. All right. Why are we throwing the ball? Stop. I mean, it's caught. That's fine. All right. Fine. Jordan Addison with the reception. All right. I swear they are going to, I swear they are going to try to get Aaron Jones in there before this game is out. They are going to try to get Aaron Jones in the end zone. And I think Green Bay probably knows that at this point. 1st and 10, Minnesota. 3 minutes, 33 seconds left. Jordan Addison has had 3 receptions today for 72 yards and a touchdown. Oh, man, Denver's still up by 1 over the Jets. 56 seconds left over there. 1st and 10 for Minnesota. They're on Green Bay's 15 or so. Handoff to Aaron Jones. He's still going. Oh, close. Close but no cigar. Trying to get in there. 2nd down. There's still quite a few people there. I'll say that. Still quite a few people there. They haven't lost hope yet. All right. 1st down. Mean. Oh, man. People used to say that to me all the time when I would criticize Kirk Cousins. You're mean. Am I mean? Or am I just saying it what I think? Yeah. Mean or honest? But yeah, definitely. 2nd and 5, Aaron Jones again. I think, let me go back to my notes, but yeah. I think I had them winning. Let's see. Just because I'm curious. All right, it's 3rd and 1. I had the Vikings winning versus the Giants. I had them winning with a question mark versus San Francisco. I had them losing versus the Texans. And then I had them losing this game too. Next week, I have them winning. When I made my predictions, this was from June 9th when the schedule came out. So, and I was doing NBA Finals predictions back in June. So it was like a combination platter. But yeah, 8 and 9. But we'll see. We'll see. It seems like they would do better than 8 and 9 at this point. Yeah. I had to leave the stream earlier. My phone battery. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. Thanks for coming back. Appreciate that. Your prediction in May was 5 and 12. Shit. Yeah. Yeah. When the schedule comes out, we all got to do our predictions. 3rd and 1. Aaron Jones, little short of the 1st down. It's going to be 4th down. All right. 4th and 1. Ryan. Yeah, he's doing a really good work over there. Good for him. His channel just keeps on growing. He does all that like charity stuff. So yeah, he seems like a really good dude. Run that ball in the damn end zone. Yeah. Now here's the thing. Are they going to go for it on 4th and 1 or what? Are they actually going to go for it on 4th and 1? Or just kick the freaking field goal and call it done? Like, do you need Aaron Jones to get into the end zone that badly? Okay, they're calling a timeout. All right, it looks like they're going to kick the field goal. Let's just, like, don't be cute about it, like what Ryan was saying earlier. Don't be cute. Just get the field goal and call it done, okay? I admit I should have given Sam some more respect. I mean, hey, for me, it wasn't so much about like a respect thing. I didn't know a lot about him, right? I didn't know a lot about him, just like that it hadn't really worked out with his like previous teams. But I mean, I didn't really think he had the most opportunity, but I hadn't really seen a lot. But yeah. So, I mean, we didn't know. And hey, if you give him respect now, it's all that matters, right? And there was a lot of uncertainty too. So it's not necessarily like the worst thing in the world too, because he didn't know, right? But yeah, give him the respect now. And he's earned it too. So good for him. Good for him. He's earned it. That was a big boy stiff arm from Jones. Okay, why 4th and 1? The clock isn't moving, I swear. It's 2 minutes, 21 seconds. 4th and 1, and they're going for it. I mean, whatever. Whatever, if you must. Like if you have to try to get it. It's gonna be close. It looks like the Vikings got it. Where are they gonna spot this? It depends where they put the ball. Why? Just kick the stupid field goal and call it done. What the hell? It looks like they're gonna mark it short. I don't know. They're getting the chains out. Pull time. That sounds fun. It's short. It's short. They didn't get it. Stupid. Stupid. So stupid. Steven, I didn't like that, honestly. I just get the points and get the win. There's been some calls today and some shit that I just am like, what? You're trying to be like fancy at the wrong moments. Like before, when you should have just ran the damn ball when there's like 11 minutes left. Nope, we're going to throw the ball around. And then there's a pretty much a pick six, almost. And then now, kick the field goal and just add more points. So then it's pretty much impossible. Make it as hard as possible. But oh no, let's try and go for it. No. It's stupid. I just, whatever. I mean, again, they're still up by 9. There's about 2 minutes left here, but it's just some stupid decisions. Iron that shit out. You got to iron that shit out. It's been too close here in this game when it shouldn't be. Okay? So, I don't know. Anyway, when did Clay Matthews, what? With the number 52? Oh, they didn't. I was like, wait, what? What do you mean, Ryan? See, I think this is like the thing where they should retire 52, but they're not. Just like how for Minnesota, how the number 84 is not retired yet. How are other people wearing that number? It does not make sense. It does not compute. So, I don't know. I mean, sure, I get it, but now they didn't get it. So, yeah, just kind of a bummer. Yeah, they didn't count it as a first down. Go Guns N' Roses, be cold heartbreakers, fit to burn and rip your heart in two and leave them lying on the ground. There you go. Exactly. I mean, I get it if they would have gotten it and then would have gotten in the end zone. I get it. They're trying to get more points, right? Pile it on. But like just at this point in the game, it's only 2 minutes. Just take the field goal and call it. But yeah. I suppose consider it like practice 4th and 1, even though it's a game, you're in a game, but you're up by 2 scores, like you said. So not the like worst thing in the world, but it's just a little like, okay. And they didn't get it. So I do think that they kind of marked it short though. I think that they kind of got screwed with where they put the ball. I'll say that, but they might want to take a second look at that. I'm surprised that they didn't, but yeah, like Steven, like you said, up by 2 scores. Mm-hmm. Prevent defense prevents your team from winning. Yeah, Brian Flores, what are you going to say about that, man? I don't know. It just seems like the second half just kind of, for the Vikings, they just kind of fell It definitely didn't match the momentum of the first half. I mean, we know that. And it's like, I don't know, did they come out too hard in the first half where it's like too hard where you literally you suck the energy out, you don't have any energy left? Is that what it is or what? I don't know. There's cuz the Vikings offense and the Vikings defense, I guess for that matter. I mean, the Vikings defense, you know, whatever. It is what it is. Like it's hard to shut a team out, right? But both sides of the ball for the Vikings, second half, just not a complete 360 of the first half, but maybe like a little bit of a 180. And you know what? If those two field goals would have been made earlier for Green Bay, this would be an even hairier situation. This would be like, oh shit situation. So now the Packers got the ball back again. There's still enough time where this is interesting here or could be. And it's, yeah, I don't know. Just take the stupid field goal and then we would have been up by 12. But I mean, it's still 2 scores. So whatever. All right. Why are we giving Jordan Love all the time in the world and then the pass is completed? Okay. Why? Harrison Smith on the coverage there. This is where there's just like, okay, a minute and 5 seconds left. The clock is ticking. Green Bay is out of timeouts right now, okay? All you have to do is not let them get a touchdown like you just did. Green Bay touchdown. It took literally like 10 seconds. You guys, conservative defense and conservative offense made it closer. Yeah. Yep, you're right. You're right. And now Green Bay is within 3. I can't. Ah! It's just crazy how it plays out. It's just crazy how it plays out. You know, I guess the astrological prediction that I did, this would reflect what I was talking about. All right, so it's 29-31. Ah, okay. I just have to laugh because my prediction for today, when I was looking at the astrological chart, again, people, my prediction was that the Vikings win by 2-3. Okay. And I said it was going to be a close game. I didn't think it was going to be like this, though. But I just have to chuckle. It is what it is, people. Okay? It is what it is. And, again, if we can go back, the Packers missed 2 field goal attempts. Oh, God. Onside kick. Oh, my God. Why? This should not be. The Vikings should not be in this position right now. Oh my God. See, why didn't they just kick the stupid field goal? Exactly. Here we go again. Time for my weekly anxiety attack. I can't. I mean, I can, but I can't. Oh my God. Steven? Well, they didn't get it on 4th and 1. They didn't get it. If they would have gotten it doesn't matter now. If they would have gotten the field goal, they would have been up. Well, it still doesn't matter. Whatever. Hey, Denver won by 1 point. Go Denver. Woo! Beating the Jets. Jets are going to be mad next week then. No, okay, end the game there. Yes, you're right. You're right. This is true. This is true. I turned it off. I couldn't watch it anymore. Seriously, like an hour and a half ago, we're sitting here as Vikings fans, like, well, okay, let's talk about snacks. Let's talk about the other teams. Here we go. God. No. This would be a low. Oh, God. I can't. No excuse for making this game this close. Exactly, Judith. Exactly. Good to see you. Exactly. There's no reason for this. Sloppy. Ah! I can't either. Onside kick. Okay, Vikings got it. We got it. Okay. This should be the game. Yeah! Oh my gosh. This should not have been nerve-wracking. But yet, here we are. But you know what, people? There's still 55 seconds left. We'll see what happens. We'll see. I don't want to get the cart before the horse here. Don't want to get the cart before the horse here. Let's see. All right, taking a knee. Letting the clock run down. It should not have been this close. Hey, hey. But you know what, people? Guess what? Guess what? Wait, the game's not over yet. Game's not over yet. Good game. Steven? Not quite over yet. Not quite over. Is it over? All right, I think it's over. Don't want to fumble the kneel down, though. Okay, it's over. You know what, though, people? She's back. She back. Because who said that the Vikings were going to win by 2 to 3 points today? Based on the astrological chart. Me. Woo. Woohoo. So, I'm going to give myself a pat on the back for that. All right, final score here. Vikings, 31. Evil, 29. It should not have been that close, but here we go. And again, my prediction was the Vikings would win by 2 to 3, and they won by 2. So, as an astrologer, I'm very happy about that. Right on the money, too, because I got the points right. It's hard to get the points, too, in there. So I'm happy about that. As a Vikings fan, I'm very happy, too, that they won. I'm calling this a double victory for myself, so woohoo! Happy dance over here. Vikings fans, we did it, all right? We did it. No reason, but like I said, it's a win in the division as much as I love my Packer family and friends. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. F them. We're not talking about your friends and family, Ryan, right? We're just talking about the team generally. So, bye. Goodbye. Good night. Beat Green Bay in Green Bay. See you later. 4-0. And 2, again, I think that come tomorrow, like Mercury Kazemi, the Geminis, Kevin O'Connell, Sam Darnold, Justin Jefferson, we talked about. And I want to say that Jordan Addison is a Gemini. Is he a Gemini too, or is he a Sag? All right. I'm just going to check. And then I'm going to pop off, everybody. It's been fun. Oh, he is an Aquarius. All right. I never want to see prevent defense again. Exactly. Right? Enough. Like we've seen how it happened. All right. Oh, thanks, Jesse. Yes. Appreciate that. Yes. So I'm happy about both. The prediction was on and getting the points too. Like that's even better. So I mean, I'm gonna have to, when I go back in the chart for this one too, to take some notes afterward. I'm definitely gonna have to spot that out because getting the points is even harder. Just getting the winner or loser is hard enough. But yeah, getting the points. So I appreciate that. Yes, thank you. Summer Home, thank you. Yes, spot on. And I am exactly at 4 hours right now streaming. So, see, it was all about the point spread today. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. That's so crazy. I mean, yeah. I'm just looking at the chart again, and it's just cool to watch it all play out. And it did end up being close. It just in a different way that I wasn't really expecting, but crazy. Vikings get the win. They managed to get to 4-0. They managed to tooth and nail it, and they did. So, yay. Thank you, Summer Home. Appreciate that. Enjoy the pool. All right. 406, appreciate you. You have a great week as well. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. I feel like I'm turning a little bit into a hologram, a little bit with the sun coming in, but yeah, exactly. At least the second half wasn't boring. We'll take that, right? It did get there was a little excitement there. And of course, it has to be weird with the Vikings. It always has to be weird. And yeah, I'm just glad that they won. And yeah, issues, but they got the win. And oh man, that would have been just so shitty if the Packers would have come back and win. But all right. Appreciate that, everybody, for hanging out with me. And yeah, so Vikings moved to 4-0. My prediction, yeah, right on the money today with the points and the winner. So that's amazing. And happy about that. And next week, the Vikings will go to jolly old England to face off of the Jets. And the Jets are going to be pissed because they just lost today by 1 point to the Broncos. So we're going to be facing he who shall not be named. Next week, it's going to be an early one. All right? Everybody get your Earl Grey. Get your scones. Get your pips ready. All right? Okay. No! Oh, no! I'm sorry about that. That sucks. Nah. I'm sorry. That's a bummer. But the Vikings have won. Whee! Yay. But, all right. Everybody, you have a great rest of your Sunday. Whatever you do, be safe. Stay cool. Do all the things. Be good. And again, I appreciate everybody hanging out and listening to my predictions and listening to the stream and chatting and talking to you all. I appreciate it. So once again, have a great rest of your day and a great week, everybody. And I will see you next time. All right. Cheerio. Pip, pip.